No, he didn't. I'm on live now. What's up, YouTube? Back at it. Like a crack addict. And we got students with me this time. And I hope that everything's clear. Straight at it.
Start off the stream, everybody go up, yes, so
Paris, 80. I mean, yeah, that's too high, I believe. The vision built between blah, 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 blah. No, I don't like none of that. Whenever it has this, like this in the bio, like investor friendly terms, like all that, question mark, like, I don't like that. Because I think this is supposed to be emojis too. Like, I don't like all that.
another wholesaler?
Or just an investment company. So I'll just go to my main areas. I mean, if y'all notice anything differently than the course, is like, I always tell you, like, as a beginner, like, don't even look at the map, just stay like over here. And I really say that just so y'all could focus on building the skill and the repetition. Versus me, I could be a sniper on here. I don't want anybody else to like focus on like trying to be a sniper, because it'll just get in your head searching all day. Dade City, a house, okay. Okay. Realtor. I mean, Dade City's good. It's below the Zestimate, but yeah, me comping is probably wasting time anyways. Ooh, okay. So that's ours. Not bad. It's like nothing's really popping over here though. In this little area, this little pocket. Is anything sold over here? Okay. Okay, fixer-uppers are going for the 110, so we probably need this at 100. Let's see what's up.
Hello, please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Isaiah.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message. name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Isaiah?
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a... Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Isaiah?
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please...
If y'all have any questions, y'all could just ask me anytime. I'm gonna leave that up because it's not a bad deal. It's actually a pretty hot deal. I bet it's gonna get like 100 views within the next hour. Sebastian, Florida. Wait, that's not what I was looking for. I'm just posting on Instagram that I'm on live too. Are y'all having fun yet? Good, it's not about being fun. It's about the process. Sarasota. Selling it, look at that, 240. Recently signed with a realtor. What does that mean? I'll just call him and ask.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Teresa Lehman.
Well, that's ringing. I'm gonna see if the speaker's alive yet. Ian was fucking aggravated. Yes.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Alright, whenever y'all get in here, alright, everybody's muted. Cool. Yeah, just stay muted. Unless you guys want to ask me something, just ask me. Especially if I'm not on the phone. Can you call one in DTW? You mean DFW?
No, Detroit.
Oh, Detroit. I mean, I don't really like Detroit, but sure. I really don't like Detroit at all. What do you want to call in Detroit? Like you have an address?
Yeah.
You live in Detroit, or where do you live at?
I live outside of Detroit.
Detroit is in Tennessee or Michigan?
Michigan.
Michigan, that's right. I mean, I could look at it. What's the address?
18499 Stout Street, Stout.
You called them already?
No.
You didn't call them? Where'd you find this one at?
Zillow. They posted it yesterday.
I personally would not call this, but I can call it just to call it. If y'all want to join the Discord, just click the link in the description.
Telephone number 530. Telephone number 530.
Are you learning, Alex?
Yeah, I'm just checking out my market in Tulsa. I don't know.
So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna make a call just to like break the ice for y'all. And y'all could just pay attention to how I'm calling them and stuff. And, you know, then y'all two will make a call. Cause yeah, that's the point of this, for y'all to win and get used to this. Are you notice anything about the way I'm calling or what I'm doing? I mean, that's not a right or wrong answer. I'm just like asking.
I personally just joined the call, so I ain't really hear you talking phone yet.
Yeah, no, I didn't get on the call yet. Nobody answered yet.
Okay.
I don't got time for this guy. I'm on the other line. I'll call you right back. It's actually this seller that I got locked up. This ends tomorrow, so you either have some money or you don't, and this was all a waste. Be straight, no more being on the bush. What's the answer so I could call her back tonight and close this contract with her? This ends tomorrow, blah, 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 blah. If you want to sign a contract with someone else, I cannot stop you. No, not Virginia. Where was I at that had some good deals? Kentucky, no. Huntsville. No. Madison, Illinois. I don't like Illinois because they don't like wholesalers, but I have some buddies that are in Illinois. Been great rental property for investors for primary residential. Cool. Hey, I was calling about this house in Madison. I had just seen it on Zillow.
Yes.
How you doing? I'm assuming this is still available. I see it just got posted, I guess, yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
One second. Okay, and?
Yeah, so I'm an investor and I fix and flip properties, and I was just looking for my next project. This one kind of looked like a fixer-upper.
Hi, I'm gonna give you phone number to call to. You're gonna go speak to Ben.
Oh, Ben? Okay. Who is Ben?
It's my mom's son.
Your mom's son?
My brother.
Oh, your brother.
So,
Okay.
so call 646
Uh-huh.
236
Uh-huh.
5779.
Okay. Is he the owner?
My mom is the owner, but you're gonna speak to him.
Okay.
He deals.
Is your mom still alive? I'm sorry. I just didn't know the
Yeah.
situation.
You just spoke to her, but he's the one who's dealing with that property.
Oh, okay, I got you. I mean, I usually always typically like to, speak directly with the owner, but I mean, is
He's
it,
the one who's dealing with the property. It's okay. You don't need to be like worried about consent or anything because my mom, it's okay. That's how we work. Just speak to him, okay?
okay, she's on board with everything?
Yeah.
Okay, is,
You just spoke to her. She's here, but she just doesn't deal with that. He deals with that.
is Ben in charge of like the price and everything, or is there a final say-so on the price?
Yeah, he's in charge of all of that. That's what I'm saying. You keep asking me, but I don't deal with that. And my mom doesn't deal with that. And he deals with that. Just call him. I gave you the phone number.
All right, I appreciate it. What was your name?
My name is Revi.
Revy. Well, thank you, Revy. I'll call Ben right now, and if he doesn't answer the phone, I'll let you know.
Okay. May.
Bye. I could have said something to keep her on the phone, but couldn't think of anything. Make sure y'all are muted. Malo, mute, or I can mute you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hey Ben, this is Isaiah. Sorry to blow your phone up. I just got off the phone with Revi, and she was telling me that you're in charge of selling the house in Madison.
Yes, how can I help you?
Yeah, so I was just telling Revi that I'm an investor, so I'm looking for my next project, preferably a fix and
Yeah.
flip.
A what?
I said preferably a fix and flip. I saw that this one kind of
Okay.
needed some work.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, the way I do this is just me and one other business partner, Ian. He's like 20 feet away from me in the room next to me.
Okay.
Yeah, so he kind of saw this first. And he just wanted me to reach out and just basically ask a few questions that I didn't really see too much information about it on Zillow, like just structurally. And then basically what we do is we just make an offer sight unseen over the phone.
Yeah.
And I mean, if it sounds good to you, or I know you got to probably talk to your mom and Revi first, but if it sounds good, then we could come out there, try to be out there within, by this weekend or something, if that's good with you.
Oh. Okay, go ahead. Ask me whatever you need, and I'll tell you what we're looking for, and go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Was this, so this is your mom's home? Was this something that was a rental property?
That's mine. That I bought it through on my mother's name. It's my investment.
Oh, you bought the house, but you put it in your mom's name?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. You want to kind of clarify that, I guess? Like, what do you mean?
What, tell me what you need to know. I don't know. I used my money and I put it on my mother's name.
Okay. You bought it for her to live in?
No. It's an investment.
Oh, okay. Huh. I never did that before. Put something in my parents' name.
Trust me, that's the safest, especially if you were trying to get married.
Oh,
Be
okay.
careful.
I feel you. No, there was a basketball player that did that too. I forgot his name. No, there was a basketball player or somebody who did that. Or maybe it was a soccer player, but the wife divorced.
Soccer player.
Yeah.
That is correct, yeah. I learned from him, yes.
What was the soccer player's name?
Hakimi, I think. Hakimi did it.
Hakeem?
Yeah, the Moroccan player, yes.
That's crazy. Yeah, his wife is pretty good looking too, but dang. So, did you get a divorce?
No, but just,
You're about to get married?
Smart. Correct, yes.
Okay. Well, that's what's up, man. Congratulations. Maybe you
Thank
could
you.
give me some tips on that. I thought it was just better to like do a prenup, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the law is different or differ from state to state. I'm not sure.
Yes, that's true.
Was this?
How can listen? I'm an investor. I've been investing for many years. So also did wholesaling and everything. So
That's
just
what's up.
go ahead and ask me whatever you need.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, wholesaling's how I started initially. But was this the only investment property or the only property you were trying to sell?
I don't. Can you give me more like specific questions about the house and like? Is this What do you need to know about the house?
Yeah. The only reason I asked that is because, I mean, if there's more houses, I mean, I could buy them as like a package deal. Like, so we just
No,
cleared out.
I don't do, listen, okay, so just so you know, I don't do any discounts, there's no discounts, there's nothing, like, it's either it's going to be creative financing on it, or it's going to be the price. So I'm not in a rush to sell, I'm not tight on money, so,
I got you.
no, I'm not negotiating on the price. The only thing is, whatever you need to know, and if you're serious, just go and see it, and then see if it suits for you, and that's it. That's the best I can tell you.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, I got you, man. But like I said, I make these offers sight unseen. Like I used to drive to all my properties before I actually even made an offer or got anything signed. But I mean, after like years of doing that, I just spent way more money on like gas money and spent way more time driving than actually doing the deal. So,
Okay.
but yeah, no, I feel you. And yeah, I was just seeing if there was other properties too, like if there's a package deal, because I was saying that we just cleared out like 3 other projects, and so we're just trying to put the capital somewhere. So if like there was more, that'd be even better.
Unfortunately, not in the moment, yeah.
Okay.
No, not in the moment. That's all I have. The rest I keep.
Okay. Was this gonna be a rental, or what was kind of the plan with this one?
The plan was seller financing, but I don't want to do the work. I don't want to do occupancy certifications. I don't want to deal with stuff like that. It's not for me. And I need management set in place, so that's not suitable for me. Not in this area.
What do you mean? You said you keep the other properties. Did you mean like rentals? You kept them as rentals?
Yes, that's correct.
But this one wasn't a good rental?
No, I'm saying, my friend, do you actually mind if I'll just call you back? Because I can't talk right now. I'm just in the middle of work.
Oh, my bad, man. Look, well, I just wanted to get you an offer. I mean, we're really interested, and like I said, we could come out there we could come out there by like Friday or Saturday at the latest, but I mean, I gotta ask these questions. And the only reason I probably ask questions that may seem off topic is just...
These questions are irrelevant, I'm telling you.
Right, they might seem irrelevant, but it's really just giving me a better idea, a better picture of like what's actually going on, you know?
Just be straightforward and I'll tell you exactly. Like, don't go around. I'm sorry, it's just like, again, I've been doing it for many years and I have nothing to hide. So just be straightforward, but at the same time, I can't really talk right now. I'm just, as you can hear, there's a background music. It's because I'm at work. I'll finish and, finish my work and you can call me back and I'll talk to you. Okay?
All right. Well, I mean, I could try to keep it short and sweet. I mean, the main things is just like the roof, the foundation, the AC, and then like any other structural issues that might be going on with it.
Yeah, foundation is good. I don't know about the rest. You need to inspect it.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Like, how long did you own this for? Like, why don't you know the condition of like the roof and stuff?
Because of the strategy that I was implementing. I didn't really need anything to be fixed for my strategy. Does that make sense? I never really inspected it because I don't care about stuff like that.
I've never, what strategy is, I'm being so genuine. Like, what strategy is that to where you don't care about what condition the house is in? Like, I could understand if you knew.
But I told you, I do seller financing.
So is this on a seller finance note right now?
No, it used to be.
And so I'm guessing you just recently paid the note off?
No, I bought it for cash and I seller financed it to just a random person.
Oh. Okay, like a slow flip.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So somebody was living in here before, or you're still trying to find someone?
Yeah, someone was living there for 3 months. Yes.
Okay. Okay, that gives me a better idea. How much were they renting it for?
I'm sorry again, man. Like I'm with the client right now. I would need to call you back. I can't really talk in, at the moment about all that. Give me a call in about like 30, 40 minutes and I'll talk to you, okay?
All right, that's fair. Thank you, Ben.
You're welcome.
Folded. First time. Folded. On YouTube Live. I folded. But, I mean, do y'all have questions about that call?
What make you say that you folded?
Usually I just keep people on the phone for 30 minutes. I don't care what they tell me.
Because it kind of sounded like he wasn't really serious. Like I felt like there was some holes in his story. So I thought you would kind of cut those short.
What would you say the holes were in his story?
I don't know. He said he was seller financing. It didn't match his strategy. Like,
that's a good point. Hold on. He said he was seller financing.
Did he say he was doing a slow flip?
Yeah, he said exactly to a slow flip.
Yeah.
Good thing we learned about that like 2 days ago.
What?
I said, good thing I learned about that like 2 days ago, like from you. He said I didn't even really
I
learn.
just found out about it like a week ago.
He said he was seller financing slow flipping,
Zillow
but
leads told me about
now
it.
he's selling because it doesn't match his strategy. Yeah, I tell you what, I mean, he's an investor. I mean, that's a fact. And so investors are always going to be like short answered and try to get me off the phone. Doesn't she have to be the one to sign though? Smart man, LOL. Seller financing doesn't care to inspect. Yeah. And he was kind of busy or whatever, allegedly at work. He said he's with a client. It sounded like he was cutting hair. Sounded like he had clippers by him, but
yeah, and then he wasn't trying to budge on the price.
yeah, allegedly. I don't care about none of that.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
if you get people to really open up, like, they'll come down on the price. But yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Like, you said you were doing something, you bought it for a specific strategy, now it doesn't match your strategy. Like, what do you mean by that? I think the biggest thing that to take away from that call is, I never let anybody faze me, but also just building rapport. So Alex, the way you filled out the master closer worksheet, like study those things, get used to them, talk about them more to like other people, random people, friends, people at Walmart, whatever. When they say something, or when you see something that catches your attention, that reminds you of something like of your core values or of a story that you had, talk about it. Because anytime that I have a man or anybody, a man or a woman on the phone, and they talk about relationships or marriage, I mean, that just piques my interest. That's like something that I find valuable and interesting. So I'm always going to build rapport off of that, right? And then it's called making deposits into the conversation. So instead of interrogating people on the phone, the last thing you want to do is interrogate somebody on the phone. What do I mean? Just like ask question after question after question. Even if they tell you to like, just ask me the questions, tell me what you need to know, blah, 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 blah. By doing that, you're just killing the rapport, killing a little bit of your credibility, and just killing some of the opportunity to like build a real relationship with them. So yeah, he's talking about whatever he's in his mom's name. I'm like, what the fuck you mean your mom's name? He's like, you get married, you're like, if you get married, it's a smart move. Boom, so I just made a deposit. Like, didn't a football player or a basketball player or a soccer player do that? That's something that's easy to build rapport on. Did y'all notice anything else about that? I mean, I think I'll call one more and then Keisha or Alex could call next. But do y'all have any questions or feedback or comments on that call? I'll leave it up here too. Cause I'll really call him back in like 30 minutes. Said he's working with a client right now. And he said to call him back in 30 to 45 minutes. Sounded like he was cutting hair. Yeah, if he was cutting hair, I could understand, like, he can't talk. Condition, whoops, timeline, whoops. I'll just put these out. Condition, I'll put needs, work, roof, AC, etc. is unknown. Cool. No questions about that before we move on?
No.
All right, bet. All right, the other thing, so I'm paying attention to all the nuances that I'm doing, and I have to like remind myself to think out loud so that y'all could see this, because these things that I'm noticing that I know would go over y'all's head. So the first thing that I would say that I notice is that there's no hesitation when I press the dial button. There was procrastination when it came to actually doing the work, right? I had to set up the camera, turn the speaker on, blah, 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 move shit around, drink a protein shake. But when it came time to do the work, there's no hesitation. And I'm like glued to the screen. That's something that I want y'all to, that is a foundational skill that I want y'all to just pay attention to and get used to. Once I sit down, it's game over with. My phone is on Do Not Disturb. Nobody could call me. You feel me? So pay attention to the micro skills or the foundational skills, right? They're like, maybe that's a macro skill, whatever, the macro skills. The micro skills is like how I'm sounding, my tonality, all that other shit, like what I'm saying to them. And then the other thing is my intro is different than the script. I think I explained that a lot to like Keisha or anybody else. You know, I could say the script in a million different ways, but as long as I'm checking off the boxes of things that need to be said, right? The main things that need to be said in the intro is I'm an investor, I have a partner, my partner's seen this and wanted me to reach out, ask you a couple questions to see if it's a good fit or not, and at the end of the call, we can give you an offer. That's what the intro is through and through. It doesn't matter how you say it as long as you say those things. I don't really like too many of these deals. Columbus, where was this again? Was this the investor? No, it's a good little deal. It's a good little house. Damn. Just had to add Chief Keef to my playlist.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
So red flag with this one is that the asking price is higher than his estimate. It's not a deal breaker, but it's red flag.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
What's up, Andrew?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
I can't check my DMs right now. I got too many things going on. I think talking to investor sellers help make it feel smoother when it comes to just owner-occupied houses. You think talking to an investor helps make it feel smoother when it comes to just owner-occupied houses? I would honestly disagree. The investors always give you a hard time. The investors always fucking give you a hard time. 9 times out of 10, always. 9.5 times out of 10. They make it harder to carry a conversation. Oh, this is an investor too.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
So, yeah. I'll say it later, but knowing your market is important. So there's no real new deals that I see in my market, right? Which is Texas, Georgia, North Carolina, or even Tennessee or Florida. Like, let me see. Yeah, then they got the Dade City property. I could try that one more time. Could try one last time. Oh yeah, this one was like a realtor or something.
Hello, please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Isaiah, calling about the Zillow listing.
The Google subscriber you have called.
All right, so just a tip, when you're calling in Florida, 90% of the houses on Zillow in Florida are just gonna be not worth calling. Like this one, for example. I don't think I called this one, but it's because 90% of the houses that are on Zillow in Florida are either 55 and older communities or they're mobile homes. Yeah, pretty much that's it, or modular homes. Right, so this little house, you know, especially if you see one at a good price, it's 9 times out of 10 it's in a 55 and up community. So right here, over 55 park, that means a 55 and up community, and you can't wholesale those. But if you ever find a house, if you ever see just a normal house in Florida, call it. Like, if it's just a house straight up, call it, because it's most likely a deal. See, this is a modular home right here, in case y'all don't know what that is. Basically, it's a mobile home attached to the ground. Mobile home. Yeah, I just stick to the side like this. See, but the only house is this one in Dade City, and they're not answering, even though they just posted it an hour ago. But I could promise you, like, look, so 37 minutes ago it has 16 views. Watch what happens when I refresh it. 22 views. I mean, it's gonna go up. I mean, that ain't even a lot that it went up to, but I'm sure it'll have 100 views by the end of the night. See, these are all mobile homes. That's a modular home, just a big one. Modular. It's like, what is this? Vacant land, and mobile home for sale. Oh, I was prejudging the lead. I should not have judged that so quick. This is why motherfuckers get deals, is because they have dumbass pictures like this, or no pictures. And, you know, somebody like me will call them, but not on this one. Like, I didn't do it on this one, but it'll turn some people off like it did me, and it'll trick me, but it's really a fucking deal. So I just said I don't call mobile homes, but it's the land that's important. That's a small little lot, though.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Hello?
Hey, brother, I'm sorry to blow your phone up, my man. I was just calling about your listing on Zillow, that vacant land.
Hold on a second.
I got you.
Hey, vacant land on Zillow? Oh, it's not vacant. There's a home on it.
Okay, that's
There's
fine. Yeah, that's perfect. I was just going off Zillow. It said, well, in the notes it said vacant land, but I see down.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was just because there was a home on it. I don't remember the year off, but then the city tore it down before I bought the land. And then I moved a home on it. And the home runs on clean energy. It doesn't have electric bill.
Okay.
It does have a water bill though, but it doesn't use the local electric service.
Okay, it does not use the local electric service. You said it runs on clean energy?
Yeah.
How does that work? Like you made
It's
it?
got
Or?
batteries.
Oh, okay.
It's like a Tesla system. There's panels on the roof, solar panels on the roof.
Do you have a
And
do you have a lien with those solar panels? Or
no, they're all paid off. The whole system's paid off.
nice.
We did it our own. It is a DYE or whatever, not DYE, but I
DIY.
used SunGold Power.
That's
They're owned by Tesla.
okay, that's what's up, man. I always DIY, you mean do it yourself. But yeah, I always wanted to do something like that, bro. If I ever wanted to go off grid and live in the mountains or something, or get a ranch.
That's pretty much that's what it is, but it's in town. And then there's the battery. There's it said 20 kilowatts of battery backup. There could be more, but it's always suited us.
I got you. What was your name, by the way? I'm sorry. My name's
Adrian Rubio.
Adrian, nice to meet you, man. My name's Isaiah. I'm not gonna lie, Adrian. I was calling because my partner seen this originally. We're fixing flippers, but we buy land, we buy mobile homes too. But primarily.
You guys own the house across the street?
Actually, no, we don't. What's going on with the house across the street?
I was just seeing the Texas number.
Oh no. Nah,
And I met a guy. I don't know when it was, but that's what they did. And two guys that bought it from my buddy. He was trying to get me to buy it. He was trying to get us to buy, but I got enough to deal with. And he ended up settling with them. This guy had a whole bunch of properties though, and he was trying to do a package deal. But they came and looked at it.
okay. What, your
And
house?
then they ended up buying it, or I don't know really what happened, but they bought it and then they resold it. But I don't really know. I just know I met the guy when he was across the street. Well, because he came, one of them were from, I can't even remember, but it was two different guys. And they were investors, but that's all I would kind of remember. I didn't know them. That's why I was just curious if you were them.
Oh no. They're from Texas?
The one was.
Oh, that's what's up.
Well, sure. And then the other guy, I think it was from New York or something. Not really 100% on, but I know, yeah, because the Texas is even on the deed.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm
No.
always curious what things sell over, when they sell. It goes on
I don't know what it was. It starts with a Z or something. It goes on the thing. It goes to the emails.
Zillow?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Did you list this house on Zillow?
My wife.
Oh, okay.
There's two owners, and we live together.
Y'all live here?
We live in Jacksonville. We don't, we have family that lives in Texas and Tig.
No, I was saying you guys live in the house that's listed on Zillow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually sitting here with my daughter watching cartoons and she's eating chicken.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, my number's from Texas, but I mean, we're mainly based out of Orlando, you know, in the Kissimmee area. But I mean, we do all over Central Florida and really all over. Not too much South Florida, just as far as like Fort Myers. But we're doing 2 flips right now in Pensacola. So it's kind of all over the place, but you know, as long as it makes sense.
Now, there is a shed in the front, but the shed isn't rent to own. I still owe $2,000 on it. I paid a lot. It's a pretty big shed. I paid a lot more, which I'm willing to let it go back. Huh? She said it was a 10 by 14. It's 2-story. It has a loft on the top.
Okay. That's nice. Yeah, it's like a little mini house, kind of.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I had a lot of dreams, but that's pretty much all they ever were.
Oh man. Why did they stay dreams? Why didn't you take action on them?
And they never. There's a time where you just throw the flag and you just give up. And it's just too much. I can't do any. I've been wanting to do it since I was paralyzed.
What?
I don't remember how long ago, but I went through the justice system and I became a victim and I pretty much got fucked since.
Bro, what happened?
So,
how'd you get paralyzed?
The police.
Damn! What?
Yeah, it is what it is. It's like, there's time where you fight so long and you just say, fuck it.
Did you get a good attorney or a lawyer?
It's all a joke. The whole system, it's all, I mean, they don't give a fuck. They don't care.
No, that's right, dude. I mean, yeah, I'm not trying to get too
I went through, it's been going whatever, and I'm left the way I am, and I mean, it's...
Damn, bro, how much are you paralyzed?
Well, from my stomach down.
What? Oh my god. Like nothing works?
No. Those days are over. They've been over shit for... I don't know.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I walked to them. And I mean, it all went from that accent. Since then, it just, you know...
You walked up to the police, you said?
Encounter. You can't walk away from a conversation as a sensual encounter. And, I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm lost.
How old are you?
I don't remember. I have problems with the letters.
What, bro? Damn, I'm sorry, Adrian. My heart goes out to you for real. I'm a pray.
Oh, my wife said it's been 5. Year 5.
But you don't know how old you are right now?
No, I don't remember being born.
What the? Damn.
It is what it is. But there's 2 owners on this, and we're both. You're not only getting one signature. If it sells, we're both on the contract.
Okay. Is the other owner your wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just on the deed, it's her maiden name. But my name's on the deed too.
Okay.
As I guess my only name I have. Yeah, I've asked that before too. I don't know how many names, but it's the only name I've ever known for me to have.
Bro, your wife is like a good one, for real. Holy crap. That is a ride or die, and I commend her for it. If she could hear me, I don't know what her name is, but what's her name?
Kristen,
Can Kristen
she's
hear
in
me?
the back.
Can Kristen?
I'm sitting here I'm sitting with the baby where she's eating.
Well, I don't know if Kristen could hear me, but I mean, I 100% commend
She
her.
can't. She's in the back more. That's why after certain things, I just have to yell for her.
Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it. But man, bro, you're lucky, bro, to have somebody like that by your side. That's awesome. Not too many people would, be by your side through that. But man, I don't want to get too deep. I mean, we can, but I don't want to get too deep, But what kind of
I've been
cost?
through a lot, so I think it's just been enough. There's too much going on, and it's just easier.
So what's kind of the plan? Why did you and Kristen want to sell this property with the house?
We're liquidating everything. Just everything. There's a lot.
What's kind of the plan after you guys sell this? You have a place that you're
There
moving
is
to?
no plan. I might go into a nursing home. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, bro. Man. What is, damn.
But really, it's not like we're 100% sunk. We're just looking at our options too.
So let's just say that I bought this. I mean, do you need time to move out, or do you need the funds from closing? Do you need to use the funds from closing?
Yeah, we would need time because we still live in it. I mean, I got my shed full of stuff. There's my wife's the only one. I tell you, we've all about looked into just letting the shed go back and just getting rid of the shed. And it's not because I can't afford it, because honestly, I tell you, it costs me $18 a year to live here. And then my water bill, whatever it is, a month, and then that's it. I have no bills. I'm tax exempt because of, I guess, I don't know why, really. She said my disability.
So I'm just.
That's what I did get. I get a $500 disability check every month.
That's fucked up, bro.
That's the we're in America.
Damn.
But it is what it is. You know what I mean? I could beat myself up with it. What it was gonna do? It's just gonna.
Yeah, don't let me I'm just like.
No, I'm being. Trust me. I sit in my house all day and I don't even go outside anymore. I'm here. I live. I'm on the property all day, 24/7. I don't ever leave it.
So I'm just curious. I mean, if someone bought this, that would just kind of leave you kind of stuck. Why would you sell the house? That doesn't make sense to me right now.
Well, it's just a lot. We can't. I don't really though. It didn't really. We're just I don't know. Haven't got that far ahead, I guess.
But Kristen is the one who put it up for sale?
Yeah, it was mutual. We do everything together.
And you guys have a kid together?
Yeah, we have two. Jasmine's a baby. Well, she's not a baby, but she's still my baby. And Bryson's older, but she hates me.
Oh gosh, how old is she?
I forget how old they are. I'd have to ask my wife, but honestly, I don't remember their letters.
Damn. Is Kristen around to get on the phone, or is she just...
Yeah, but To be honest, she's getting out of the tone.
Oh, okay.
Because that's why I had to yell from the back. And the baby, me and the baby are in here watching cartoons. We're watching Baby Shark. Because it's our favorite. And then you called, and I seen the number at first, and I told her it was a taxi.
Bro, this is so fucked up. This story is so fucked up. I'm sorry. My heart goes out to this guy. Shout out Adrian. Go support his GoFundMe.
Then her grandma's side lives in Texas. Cause that's where we came from. We were there helping her. She got in some health issues, and we moved there to help her. And then then we ended up lingering or locating, I guess, here. Went into Hernando first. I got into, it just wasn't, they had 2 properties, and we had to look at the best one. I got stuck with this place that I moved to the property. I don't remember the year, but I ended up moving it out of a trailer park across the street. And we lived there for a long time, and then it was hell one day, and found out there was no permits pulled. It was a nightmare, and they wanted us to pull permits and stuff because the owner never did. And I couldn't find nobody to work with me. I had the money, but you talk about nobody wants to even, it's hard to find somebody to level it and do everything. Nobody likes to mess with the city of Jacksonville.
Yeah, Jacksonville can be a tough market.
Got
sometimes.
somebody to move it, and then since I got the permits, I moved it to the property I owned, because otherwise I would end up having to leave it there. I was gonna fix it. Well, I've been wanting to finish it. There's no siding on it. That's why we're only asking what we're asking, but I've never got to that point yet.
Okay, so
It has 2 metal roofs. There's the original, and then there's the new one that was the updated, or whatever you call, like the metal on top of the old one, and then the panels are on that one. The panels are bifocals, so when the sun shines through, it shines back through them. She said we've been here over 2 years living on them without, providing our own power.
that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of peace of mind.
Do you guys owe anything on the house itself?
No, the house is paid off. Got nothing, this is all free and clear. Everything, the land is all free and clear. It's mine. Oh, she said there's a lien on the land from the city when they tore the house down. There used to be a house here before they sold it to me. Months after they sold it to us, they put a lien on it for tearing it down. I was told to challenge it because it's not even legal. They put the lien in the old owner's name after they took it from him, and never, it wasn't recorded right or something. There's like a 6 or 7 month difference from whenever. I don't really understand it, but I guess it was all from the house being down.
How much is the lien?
The city wants $6,000 to settle it out. I never worried about it because there's no way to collect. It's a nuisance. She said it's a nuisance lien, so that's why we've never worried about it, because there's no way to collect. There's a water bill owed from, she said, 2009, and the city told us not to worry about it because they can't even collect after 10 years. So it's supposed to fall off, but it just never has. I don't know. Whenever the city updates their things, it won't ever show up again.
Okay. You said there's a $6,000 lien on there.
Yeah. On the property, not the house.
Yeah. And that has to be settled at closing.
I don't think so. Does it?
It probably will, yeah.
Oh.
Is Kristen there right now? Or is she out the tub?
Yeah, she's right here. She just came in here.
Can she hear me?
He wants to talk to you. Well, I just let you talk to her.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Adrian. I appreciate that.
Hello.
Hey, Kristen. What's going on?
Hey.
My name's Isaiah Malonson. I was just speaking with Adrian about the house, and he was kind of telling me a little bit about the story. I don't know the full story, but I mean, one, I just want to commend you for just being an awesome wife and just being there for him. He kind of told me a little bit of the story of what happened to him, and man, I just couldn't even imagine. But
Yes, thank you.
But he was kind of telling me that, you know, you guys pretty much pay nothing to live there. It's on solar and everything. But you know, and he was kind of saying that you guys might need some time to move out if we were to buy it. But
Yes.
I mean, he was kind of telling me that you guys didn't know where to go next, or like what's kind of the game plan.
We're not sure if we're gonna stay in Jacksonville or move out of the city, maybe to like a smaller town on the outskirts. Really haven't decided that far ahead yet. We just posted it yet. I think it was yesterday. I mean, like you kind of said, it's not 100% set in stone. We just kind of were putting it on there to see what offers we could get, if it was, you know, even going to be a realistic thing to do. But yes, it most definitely would need at least, 30 days to find somewhere to rent, in the meantime.
Okay. You know, all right, we could probably help with that because we do have some rental properties, and we do have a ton of connections. So one of the main things that we specialize in is like relocation for sellers and homeowners and tenants.
Okay.
So
Hold on, let mommy's talking on the phone, okay? Let me talk on the phone.
I was telling Adrian that we're investors, so you know we mainly do fix and flips, but we buy mobile homes and land all the time too, as long as it makes sense. So like, you know, one of the selling points for us, or you know, differentiators for us as an investor, is just helping with seller situations. So if you guys,
I cannot understand this, man, because you're yelling in my ear. I'm sorry. Okay, so
if you guys,
it is actually a mobile home that we attach to the property. It is real property. Like the tongue, like we cut the tongue off and the axle of the trailer. So it would take a lot to actually, it'd have to be tore down or put like on a flatbed trailer to move off if that's, and key tied, or I guess is what you call it in the city. It's real small. Yeah.
okay. At least 30 days. And I was gonna say, you know, we could do something like a lease back, where after we close and you guys get paid and everything at closing, you know, we could still give you guys time to use those funds to actually help, you know, facilitate the move or whatever. So it doesn't have to be vacant at closing. You guys were selling the mobile home with the land, or were you selling, did you want to take the home?
Yes, that was the plan.
Okay. What was I guess the other thing I was just curious about, and I mean, I guess it would kind of help as far as like if we did have to help facilitate a move or whatever. What was kind of the reason that you guys wanted to sell this? Because it sounds like a pretty good spot to be at, like not having that many bills.
Right, yeah. I mean, that is one of the major stopping points of selling right now, but just everything that's going on, you know, in Jacksonville and with Adrian's situation and other things. It's just, we just haven't had a good experience since we moved here to Jacksonville. As far as, you know, down to this land, the city gave us problems when we first bought it, as far as, they just gave us problems. And then it's been problems ever since. Like, it's little problems, but everything has just been adding up. We've been here since 2019. We bought it in the end of July of 2019. They tore the house down 3 months before we bought it. It's been a mess. But I mean, it's it's just been a mess over here since we've been here. So one of the things is like we just kind of wanted to move on, try a new beginning out of the city. So about really the thoughts of it.
I could respect that, and I could definitely relate. I had to move out of my hometown. Are you guys from Jacksonville?
No.
Okay.
No.
I think Adrian was saying you guys were from Texas, or your mom's from Texas or something?
Yeah, we moved here from Texas.
Okay. Yeah. I was living in Houston for like a year, then I was living in Dallas for another 2 years. What part of Texas were you from?
About 100 miles south of Dallas. You've ever heard of Mahia, Fairfield area?
It sounds familiar, but no. Is that
Waco?
Yeah, Waco. I know where Waco is.
Yeah, it's a little bit north of Waco.
That's just
It's right off of 45.
And you and Adrian were both living in over there in Texas before here?
Yes. Yes.
Is Texas kind of where the incident happened with Adrian?
No, the incident happened here in Jacksonville.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay, I could understand that.
Oh, yeah. And then like it was the police, so and it's just been downhill since. Yeah. This is a lot of factors. So.
Let's just say that we did come to a price. And so, by the way, how we work, so when I say we, I mean me and my partner Ian. He's in the other room. It's like 20, 30 feet away or so. And he's on a phone call right now. But basically, me and him, we agree on the pricing. He has kind of more of the authority as far as the finances. It's my job to just like find out more about the property and just if it makes sense, see if it makes sense. So, I mean, I've been taking notes and everything as far as like the condition and what we could do with it. But we would make an offer sight unseen on this phone call. I mean, hopefully if we feel like it makes sense to make an offer. And then if that sounds good to you, the next thing we would do, we would send over a purchase agreement, go over that together, and then we'd come over out there within like, hopefully by like Friday or Saturday, try to be out there, or send a general contractor out there. And we would just wait to close. It typically takes, 2 weeks to close, just depending on the title company and the title. Hopefully there's no title issues. I know that you guys said there was like a small lien of like $6,000.
Yeah.
Is there any other liens other than that?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Just that one, like I said, and it was from the house being torn down prior to us buying it. And I believe it was, like at first it was an issue because like the house next door was also tore down, and I believe they have it straightened out now, I believe, but they put that lien on our property as well.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's been a mess. It's honestly been a mess.
Dude.
So I believe that has been fixed. So it's just a lien from this house being torn down prior to us even buying the property.
And you think it's just $6,000?
Roughly around 6.
For like everything you said, there's 2 liens. So for both, it's 6 in total.
No. The one lien for this house. The other one the other property next door. They've already built a house. There is a brand new house built right when we moved our trailer over here. We moved it February 25th will be 2 years. They had just started at the beginning of February building the house before we built it. Or before we moved over here, I'm sorry. So that house is brand new, been there 2 years.
So you guys don't want to take the house with you at all? Why not take the house with you?
Right now, at the moment, we don't have anywhere else to take it. And it would be more difficult as we cut the tongue off and the axles when we moved it over here.
Do you think like just buying land somewhere else and then bringing the home with you is a more feasible option?
Possibly could be, possibly, not sure, I didn't consider that.
Yeah, I mean, that way you could, I mean, I'm sure you could bring the panels with you and everything, and that way you'd be in a different location but the same house. Or were you thinking more of like renting for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm not sure, we may move further away from Jacksonville, like we may move to Georgia, we have discussed Georgia a couple different times, so it's not even that we may stay in Florida. We're young still, and like
How old are y'all, if you don't mind me asking?
35 and 36.
Yeah, definitely young. Still. Okay, well, yeah, that's something that we could offer. If that is something that you want to do, we could help, if it makes sense, help you guys find a place, whether that's land or an actual place to rent, and then we could also help facilitate and potentially, it just depends on what Ian says, potentially help actually move the house and like pay for those costs. But again, it just depends.
Right, right.
I know you said you guys haven't thought about it too much, but did you have an idea maybe of like what an ideal situation might look like for you guys if we did come to an agreement on price?
I honestly, at the top of my head right now, no, I don't. I know I would have to. We'd have to think about it a little more. I'm not sure. I don't. Honestly, like I said, it was a lot of it was just getting on there to see what kind of hits we would get. If it would go quick, it wasn't really like a for sure set in stone thing quite yet. We just wanted to kind of see what offers would be out there if it was something that we wanted to do.
Yeah. And then Adrian said he was talking about like his dreams or he had a dream of like doing something. I don't know if it was like to live off grid or something, or what was it?
Finishing, because the house isn't all the way completely rehabbed inside. We got some drywall work to do. So, in the shed that he was telling me about in the front, wanting to make that into like kind of like a tiny home, for our oldest daughter, for when she's going through college, so she didn't have to go and move into a dorm or move in with friends. She could stay here, and go through college. And then eventually after that, turn it into like a rental, like a tiny home for, rental program. That's kind of a common thing over here in this area, is that they like rent rooms out to people instead of renting. Like the landlord will just sit there and each bedroom they charge like $300 to $400 to $500, whatever these people make on their Social Security check, and rent it out to them. So we kind of have thought like buying the shed and doing that for an extra income. Like you said, it's with him being injured now, it's just me doing it. So the rehab process has slowed, as I'm only one person and I work full time, of course, make money. So it's been a quite longer process to finish than what he had hoped for. And that's what he means by dreams, is he wanted to, finish this, make it home, do the rental, investment with the shed, and so on and so forth.
Can I ask you an honest question, Kristen?
Yes, sir.
I mean, if all that was still possible, would you guys still, even with Adrian and his injury, I mean, if all that was still possible, is that something that you guys would aspire to do, or you think you would just let it go?
I mean, possibly, like if we could get it finished. Like I became a handy woman and learned a lot of rehabbing a home, DIY. Because a lot of everything we have done, I had a helper to put the solar panels up on the roof. The only thing he did was help me get them up on the roof, and put the brackets down. I hooked everything up. So the plan was to do it together, as for as a family, and then it's turned into him having to watch me do it. But I mean, that might be a consideration, yeah. Hey, Jesse.
If that was, so you guys were set at doing that at one point, then everything happened, and everything
Correct.
kind of got put on hold. If that was a possibility, is that something that you guys think that you would want to make a decision on? Like, if you could get the money to repair the tiny home or the shed into a tiny home and then move that to a different location, do you think that that's something that you guys would definitely want to do?
Possibly.
Okay. Yeah, because the last thing that I wanted to happen was you guys sell the home and then you're stuck.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah.
Did you kind of think?
What we would do is a rent, or we would move in with family until we could buy again. But I mean, it's more than likely we would just go and rent somewhere. The thought of him going into a nursing home is not something I would ever want for him, but if that has to happen, that has to happen. He's not okay with it, but he is okay, if that makes sense, you know.
I could not imagine anybody ever being okay with that at the age of 35 or 36.
No, I mean, and then that's why I don't want that at this point, because he is young, and I work in a nursing home, so I know, you know, so it's just, it's a lot. There's a lot of thoughts still out there, not like nothing's really for sure set in stone.
Okay. Well, how would you guys feel if we could do something like that? Actually help you find some land somewhere in a desirable location and you had enough money to turn the shed into a tiny home?
I mean, we could talk about that and get back to you on that thought. Oh, Jasmine, don't do that. Don't do that.
Well, it sounds like, it sounds like it's not something that you guys have too much hope left in.
Yeah. I don't know. Don't be riding on that, please, Jasmine.
Well, let me do this. And last thing, you said that the siding is off the house, so this one picture is how it looks?
It was an aluminum siding, like tin siding mobile home. The tin has been replaced with plywood. It's all plywood, and then it has wrap on it right now, because the plan was to get it sided. It just hadn't gotten to that point yet. I did the plywood, it was probably, I can't remember, maybe fall of last year, maybe spring of last year. I tore off all of the tin and put the plywood up.
Is that getting warped? Like, is that getting warped? Like, is it like bending because of like the weather and stuff and the humidity, the plywood on the side of the house?
I haven't noticed that yet, no.
Okay. So let me ask you this. The last thing is, if we were to give you the asking price, what do you guys think that you would do, or what you think you would make a decision on that today? If somebody gave you your asking price?
I definitely have to talk it over. We would definitely talk it over together, and then we could get back to you.
Okay. Huh. Okay. So yeah, even if we gave you exactly what you're asking for, it's still something that you're unsure of?
Yeah, Adrian and I would definitely discuss it again before just saying, yep, look, we're gonna sign right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's definitely, I could tell, like, I did not expect this conversation to go this way, but I guess that's like my strong suit, is just like connecting with people and just helping people. Or yeah, that's what we do. It's like we help people. Like I said, like we've helped people in like a variety of situations. But there's definitely motivation there. I could tell you guys want to get the frick out of there just because of the history there. Is there anything other than like just the history? I think you said something like what's going on in Jacksonville. Is that like the neighborhood is bad or?
No, honestly, when we moved to Florida from Texas, I heard him mention the property in Hernando. We had 2 different properties. Like I work in healthcare, so I told him, you know, you decide where in Florida we're gonna go. We were dead set. We're moving to Florida. I didn't care what part of Florida. I said, you decide. That's on you. So he had come here on a Greyhound bus with a lot of money, which was probably not smart, but that's essentially. And the plan was to fix up the house that was already here. When he got here, that's when he found out they had tore down the house. That wasn't ever disclosed to us when we bought it. So that the first moment of, and then when he, like you said, it took the city a while to put the property in our name. Why? I have no idea. And so when he got here and found out there was no house, he made it to Walmart and bought a tent and camped out. And the neighbors called the police on him, saying he was squatting on the lot. I mean, it's a tent. And it took him almost 24 hours to prove to the sheriff's department that he owns the property. So it's just like, since the day we decided to move to Jacksonville, everything has just been a living mess for us here. So it's just like, we feel like we've stayed our welcome here, and it's time for us to go ahead and move on.
Yeah. What would happen if you guys, ended up not selling it and you guys just stayed there and everything stayed the same, I guess?
Honestly, don't know if we would stay here. We may just keep it and still move, and then just keep up with the property. Probably hire a neighborhood kid to mow the lot a couple times a year or whatever have you, however much you needed it. So that's
okay. All right, let me do this, Kristen. Let me just go speak with my partner, Ian, really quick. I took down all the, important notes that you guys told me. And then,
yes, sir.
Adrian was telling me about how it's like not connected to like city electric. Like you guys got that already.
Sure. Yeah, so the solar is, we have 20 kilowatt battery storage. There is 24 400 and I think they're 440 watt panels. So there's 24 of them on the roof right now. And I believe I have 2 more in the shed that aren't hooked up. And then I have also 6 100 watt panels that I had planned to put on the shed for the tiny home when it got to that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said the 24 panels on the roof are how many kilowatts?
They are, I believe, either 400 or 440. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'd have to go and look at the 4 or 450. It's 400 and something. I would have to go look at the back of the one that's in the shed to give you a for sure.
Okay.
But it runs everything in our house. It's been suitable for us. We don't ever run out of batteries throughout the night. Like we wake up in the morning, when the solar starts, and we have more than half of the battery storage left. So
okay.
It's built. I will say it is built to what we need. Now somebody else may need more battery storage to make it through the night, because those suckers they charge up quick. power some things when it's in the Florida sun.
Yeah. Let me say this, because I could hear the pain in you guys' story. Genuinely, I know you probably don't know, you feel like you don't know me from Adam, but I mean, I've been through a lot too. Not as much as you guys, but I could hear the pain in you guys' story, and I could hear what you guys want to do, you know, leave this behind, move on to the next chapter, and potentially go to Georgia. And then, I mean, possibly if it was in the realm of possibility to finish fixing that shed up so you could turn it into a tiny home for your daughter, would she still go to college in Florida or just college wherever?
If we lived here, she kind of wants to go into law. So there's some law schools here in Jacksonville. She said she would probably start at a community college at first and then move up. So, at this point, my oldest daughter's a freshman, so she isn't, for sure set in school-wise yet.
Okay. What I wanted to say is, I mean, that's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. We've handled way worse. Not saying this is bad, like your situation is bad, but like we've handled way, 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 way worse. Divorces, bankruptcies, foreclosures, negotiating with banks, negotiating with landlords. Honestly, your situation or what you want to have happen is honestly a lot simpler than the other things the other situations that we dealt with, other properties and sellers. So I could tell you what, I mean, if moving to Georgia is something that you guys really wanted to do, whether it was buying a piece of land and going there, or you finding a place to rent or a different maybe type of home to put somewhere, it is definitely doable on our side. It's really just a matter of making the numbers make sense for us to where we could have this lot, you know, and it makes sense for us somehow, but still have enough to where you guys could do, you know, whatever you guys want to do, which is basically go to Georgia, take the tiny home with you guys, and ideally I would say take the mobile home with you guys too, honestly. You know, I know it's not cheap or it's not free, but it's definitely doable. And it's not out there on the possibility. So let me speak with Ian, see what he says, and then I can be right back. Could you just bear with me for like 2 minutes on hold?
Can you give me a call back? Cause I want to go ahead and get my baby in the tub real quick, and can you call back?
I mean, it's gonna be super quick. At least I'll give you a number, and then I could just let you sit with that, and then maybe call you tomorrow or in a few hours. But let me at least give you a number. I'll be back. I'll be right back, and like I won't even take 2 minutes, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Hold on.
All right.
Dude, that's a fucked up ass story, bro. That is a fucked up ass story, bro. Holy shit, my heart goes out to her. Damn. I see some familiar faces in here. The real TB. What's good, Brody? Do y'all have any questions about that phone call? Oh wait, can I hear?
I ain't gonna lie, I feel bad.
Yeah, that's a fucked up situation. But
My ex, I was donating.
But you know,
how did he get injured again?
You said what?
How did the dude get injured again?
The police fucked him up.
Damn.
I mean, the good thing is, like, I wasn't capping about none of that shit. Like, I could help them move, have the moving expenses paid, and actually, like, find a piece of land for them to just bring the mobile home on, and then they could have enough money to actually fix up the shed, you know, into a tiny home for their daughter. Like, that's so, like, we could do that. Like, that's fucking, I was not capping about that. Like I've handled way worse situations than that. Way worse. Like, that's pretty simple, bro. All they need is some money and a place to go to. That's easy. I do that every day.
Why is he considering putting him in a nursing home, though?
Bro, they just got hopeless. Like that's the really fucked up. That's the really fucked up part. Is like
It's fucked up. We ain't gone. What the fuck?
36 going into a mobile home or to a nursing home is crazy, bro. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine. Bro, straight violating you for no reason. Yeah, they got some faggot in here.
Anything?
You said what?
Damn.
Yeah, but I think I could help her. I mean, it's situations like these that you really find like purpose in this or whatever. Like you could actually like help these people. That's how I get testimonials, bro. Like that's how I got so many testimonials from different sellers is because a lot of the times you come across them and they just like at their wits end, they lost all hope, and then I come along and I say like, look, don't lose hope. Like I got you, I promise, and I get it done for them. So it's not. This is how you like actually help people. Like, can you imagine the testimonial I would get from her? Like,
Yeah, like I said, that's type shit I dream of. Just helping other people, especially something like this is serious. Well, it's not serious, like it's doable, but it's serious to them. Like
yeah,
the pain to them is serious.
this guy's blowing up the chat.
But the injury, the fact that considering going to the nursing home, I know that shit hurt.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Can you try and find any good deals around blah, 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 Chicago zip code? I am approved and looking for a property to rehab. Yeah, yeah, I could do that after this call. I think talking to him is, yeah, let me give this lady an offer, bro. But like, fuck, I mean, the land, fuck. The land is only worth like fucking like, you know, bro, the land, I ain't gonna lie, is only worth like $2,000 or $3,000. I mean, shit. Damn. 46. Yeah, the land is, bro. That's fucked. I mean, there's nothing. The only thing that you could do is really, like, maybe if we could build something like that, but like, bro, that's fucked. Like, this sold for 40, but it's because it's a brick house. Damn. Damn, that sold for 200. I mean, it has its own little. I wonder if it has 2 lots. Hey, Kristen. Are you still there?
Sorry.
I'm back.
I'm here. Sorry, I had it muted.
You're good.
I'm here.
I appreciate your patience. I'm trying not to take too long. Is this just on 1 lot or is this on 2 lots?
1 lot. It's 24 foot across by 100 foot back. 24, it's a 0.7 and then like 100 point, 24.7 like by 100.3 or something. I say 24 by 100.
Are the lots on either side of you empty?
Yes, the one on, if you're at the road looking at the house, on the right, that lot is owned by the city, and that is actually a double lot. And we have actually tried to buy that lot from the city, but we've given them multiple offers, but they turn us down. But there's also another lot right next to that the person I was telling you about that built the house right next door, they own that property over there.
How much
so there's technically 3 lots in between on the right side of our house. There's 3 lots.
How much did you offer the city for that lot?
And we started at 10, we got up to 20,
Dang.
but they keep telling us that they can't sell it.
Why not?
I don't want to, I'm not. It never really gave us a for sure. I just said that no, not for sale. So, I mean, we used to, when we first moved over, we even kept up with it, like we mowed it and everything, but we don't mow it all now. We just mow the section in the back that the kids play on.
And then the lot on the left side of you, is there a house on that or it's empty?
No, it's a house. That's the house that was being built. They started the month that we moved over here.
Are they gonna finish it?
Oh, it's finished. It's a rental property. There's somebody that lives in it. It's I wouldn't say older, probably middle-aged lady. 1 bedroom, one bed, 1 bath, I believe. They're renting it out to her for like $1,000 or $1,200 a month.
Yeah. I mean, this is kind of a tough one. I mean, because lots around there are like $2,000 to $3,000, right?
Yep.
And it's just tough with the mobile home. But I just want to make this work for you. I could always go back and like just try to make numbers work another time, but I mean, right now, the only number, the highest and best number that I could get out of Ian that he's saying would make sense is around like $15,000 for the mobile home and the lot. And that's stretching it for us. The only other thing that I would try to see is if it's a possibility to maybe do some sort of swap or trade with a different property that we have, like we said, either out in Georgia or on the outskirts, of the border of Florida or by Jacksonville.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let me and Adrian discuss it. Yeah, but we'll discuss it. We'll consider it, and I'll get back to you. Okay.
Okay. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate the time that you guys spent with me. Genuinely, was not expecting this call to go like this, but I'm gonna keep you, Kristen, and Adrian in my prayers tonight, and I hope it does work out. And yeah, if we could work something else out, or if just think about it. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that would help you at all? $15,000?
I will be honest with you. We have had another offer that was higher than that, but they didn't offer all the other, helping with finding somewhere and all that stuff either. So
yeah,
we're gonna consider it. Like I'm one that I like to sit down and do all the pros and cons of everything. I've done it with my job. Like I've moved up into management at my job, and in each job that I took, I really laid out the pros and cons. As far as writing it down on a paper and weighing everything out for the family and all. So we're gonna do that tonight after I get the baby in the tub and lay down for the night, and I most definitely will get back to you even if it is a no. Okay.
Yeah, let me know either way. And yeah, the moving thing, The moving thing, it'll be done like as a courtesy. That's not an issue at all. That's like our specialty.
Right.
So like finding a place, negotiating the place, getting you moved into the place, that's all a courtesy.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Even like you said, like a swap, like I said,
Yeah.
we'll definitely put that down and into the pros and stuff and everything. So like I said, let us take some time and discuss it and look at all of our factors as well, along with the other offers, and we can go from there.
All right, that's a deal. That sounds good.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a blessed night. I'll talk to you soon.
You as well. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, that call went pretty long. That call was pretty long. I'm gonna put that as a warm follow-up, and I'm gonna say that I'll follow up with her tomorrow. Yeah, let me just put the details in here. Man, that was a fucked up story, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was really bad. Like, as Adrian was talking, I was just like, oh my God. And then, like, as she was talking, I was like, it just got worse.
Yeah, especially when you say your dreams, somebody's dreams or whatever.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, bro. Damn. Did anybody take anything from that call? Bro, I know, is Keisha still in here, or did she dip? Keisha dipped. Alex, you still in here? Yeah, Keisha dipped. I think she had to go or something. Can you call her one and do blah, 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 blah. I don't know where she went. But yeah. Are y'all talking? No? Oh.
Yo, I came here in the middle of the call.
You did?
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Twan? How you been?
Been good. How about yourself?
Just grinding and hustling every single day, bro. Just trying to make it happen. Just leveling up, getting better every single day. Now I work out with the Elliott group every single day at 3:30 a.m. So that's pretty dope.
That's nice. I've been seeing you on Instagram and on the Facebook stories.
Hell
You
yeah.
did the run. That was nice. And I watched the vlogs.
That's what's up. Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Make sure to comment on there then.
All right, for sure.
Let me see. Zillow, boom, price. Let me put this estimate in there. It didn't have his estimate. His estimate was like, what, like 14K or something? What was it? Oh, 4.8K. So yeah, I was supposed to have another student call, but like I was supposed to have another student call Zillow. They're supposed to just shadow me and then they call. I should have had them call earlier. I didn't expect that call to go so long.
Are they so confused? Are they siblings or, married?
They're married.
Damn, he said nursing home straight like that.
I know, son. He was saying like he's paralyzed from the belly button down. I was like, so nothing works? He was like, bro, those days are long gone. Bro, that's insane. That's what I was saying. Like, bro, I commend her for like staying by his side. They got 2 kids.
Damn. I know she has them days where she get a few minutes to herself and stay by all this.
But I mean, that's loyalty, bro. That's real love, I feel like.
It gotta be that. Now what else?
Why is that? Jamie, I love it, boy. Diddy. 3:30 a.m. workouts. Kristen is patient. Blah, 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 blah.
I wonder what they did to paralyze.
Can you try to find any good deals around Chicago zip code? Property to rehab. Junior Leon. Junior. Yeah, I can. I'd probably, if I was like targeting stuff like that, I probably wouldn't do it on Zillow too much. I'd be pulling lists and either text blasting them or cold calling them. Did y'all get any value out of that call? The real TB, I forgot your name, bro. I forgot your real name. What is it again? You heard me? Got a lead in Texas. You want to give it a shot? Yeah, I'll call it. The real TB. What's your name again? I forgot. You heard me? Niggas be in here, but not really in here. Type a 1 in the chat if you're actually here. Actually, just say here if you're actually here.
His speaker is on.
Huh?
The speaker is on.
Whose speaker is on? Oh, the real TV. What's good, Alex?
I'm with my son, bro. I'm just peeping back, watching the plays, bro. But you dropping gems, though. I'm seeing what's going on. I kind of caught that last call like halfway through, though, so I didn't really catch it. I ain't gonna lie.
I forgot your name, though, son. Don't tell me. It starts with a T, right? It's not Tyler.
No, that's Joe. This Joe. I don't know who the TB. He ain't saying nothing, bro. But he's
my bad. Oh, Joe. Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
But shit, yeah. What's up, Joe? Good shit.
What's happening, keyword?
You said what? Oh, he's talking to somebody else. Right.
I said, what's happening, keyword, bro? I'm watching. I see you.
Okay, cool. All right, so Jose gave me this number for somebody's, I don't know what's the address. Okay, Katy, Texas. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what's up with it. Make sure I put everything in here. Yeah, that's good. And just so y'all know what's up, and Jay, just so you know, because it's something you struggled with, I'm sure, but my dials, I'm at 159 dials for today. I'm at 4 hours and 8 minutes of talk time, 1 offer call made, 4 leads created. That's not even right. That's not right. I thought I created more leads. No, I was calling multiple buyers, but yeah. So, all right, boom. Do you know how much they're asking, Jose? Tired landlord. Tell me their name, how much they're asking, and did you talk to them before? Bro, just unmute yourself. Just unmute yourself. Like, just say something. I am no sound. Bro's an NPC for real. I am no sound.
That's right.
Anybody else have, before I call this lead, does anybody else have questions about that call or the process or anything? I don't want to talk on the stream either, but I'm in the chat.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
Oh, finally. I had to go in my settings. Yeah, this lead I have trouble with because he wants like 5 to 21 days to close. That's the max, so 3 weeks. And I did talk to him. I did offer him 300 or 233,000.
Oh my god.
This hits the 1% rule.
Okay. 231, and then what did he say?
It wasn't negative or anything like that. He said, I got other offers if you can come up to 240 or I forgot. I think it was 241 is what he wanted. It can rent for 2,000.
What? You just stopped talking because you heard somebody else? What is that, Alex?
Yeah.
Alexa? Menta?
Yeah, he said he's gonna have a decision. The house is vacant right now, and it doesn't need a lot of repairs. He's 78 years old. It looks out. I'm sure it's outdated. The bathroom. He did admit that. And
do you have pictures?
No pictures.
And what's his name?
Muhammad.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You trying to blow some shit up? I'm just kidding.
He's thinking about moving to Glendale, Arizona. He told me that as well.
Uh-oh, there we go. Muhammad.
His daughter goes to I think it was at Midwestern University.
Okay, let me put this shit in here. What type of lead is it? Yeah, somebody asked that.
He's a tire landlord, so he's got some
Well, like,
numbers and some experience with investing.
Where'd you get the lead from?
This cold caller.
You have your own trained cold callers?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and you said the house is vacant right now. Do you have other leads other than this one?
This is the only one I have where I don't have a buyer and he wants to close quick. So I ran the numbers and it looks like it will run for the 1% rule. So
what does that mean? What do you mean? It would rent?
Like it can hit the 1% per month. Tony was training us and he says specifically in certain areas like Texas, it can hit 1%, and you can offer a buyer is going to want to be at the 1% rule when they purchase this property.
And you said his offer price is, what did you say, $240?
Yeah, he said he can get a 240. He was under contract for 250. Someone gave him like a $1,000 EMD.
And he just took their EMD?
Yeah. I offered $233,500. There it is. For 60 days.
Offered. You said how much? 234?
133,500.
With 60 days?
Yeah.
And he said he just wanted 240?
He said if he can come up, because he was under contract for 250, he said he can go at 240.
And you said it needs work?
It's just outdated.
You don't have pictures?
No, he didn't send me any pictures. Said it just needs touch up of paint and dirty carpet.
Ours is, it's a good fucking property, I'll tell you that much.
I don't really do stuff in Texas for whatever reason. I got a Texas lead.
This is a really good property. Oh, this isn't good. What the fuck is this? This is not good. When did it sell? 2024. Let me put the filters on here. That's not good. But it isn't. We put within the last 12 months. That's a little better. 286. Ours is brick. Yeah, that other one wasn't brick. What's this one? Drop locations. 2-car garage. 303. All right, well, it's definitely in the price. It's at 240. I would take it all day as a novation, all day.
Yeah.
But for an investor, I mean, 200 is really a better novation price, because you gotta pay realtor costs and shit. Okay, this is like compared to 273. But yeah, he's like, an investor's not gonna buy it for fucking 250 at all. Let's see what's up with it. Boom. Anything other information I'm missing? I don't think so. Let's go.
Hello.
Hey, Mohammed.
Hello.
This is Isaiah Malonson. I think you were speaking with one of my associates, Jose, about selling a house you had over on Millstone Ridge Lane.
Jose, that is in Arizona.
Actually, I'm not sure where Jose resides, but yeah, sometimes he refers properties to me, you know, and I buy them cash. So I'm actually an investor. I buy in the DFW area, but I started out in Houston, so I'm very familiar with Katy and surrounding areas.
Okay.
If you had a second, I'd love to see if it's something that would even make sense for me and, you know, for you. And yeah,
Okay.
he was kind of,
Listening.
okay. He was kind of telling me a little bit about it. He said that, I think he was saying that you were under contract for someone before at like 250 and they gave you like $1,000 EMD, but for some reason they didn't go through.
Yeah, they give me actually $2,100. 2,000 was for the what do you call it? Oh my God, I'm getting old. Okay, so
You're good. You're good.
yeah, what do you call it? Earnest money.
Yeah,
earnest
EMD.
EMD.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, $2,000 was for earnest money and $100 was for option money. So when they canceled the contract, the real estate lady that was involved with them told the title company to pay me the money. And then said, okay, that pays for 1 month rent.
They stayed in the house?
No, I'm just equal.
Oh, okay.
It was equal to 1 month rent.
Oh, okay.
No, the house is vacant, nobody is there, so it's ready to go.
That's another thing. He said it was vacant. How long has it been vacant for?
Almost 2 months, because, you know, we have to evict the tenant. And then people are calling me from everywhere. They come, the local one, they come sometimes, they or say, do you have pictures? And no, I don't have one. You have to send somebody yourself. Take a picture or come look at it yourself. But anyway, we had a contract that, you know, we have to wait until the closing date. But a week before the closing date, I called the title company to see what's going on, if they need anything from me. They said, no, we are waiting for the lenders.
Yeah, that happens when you have lenders. Lenders could be the worst sometimes, trust me.
Yeah, so anyway, and then a day before the closing date, the real estate lady that was involved with them called me and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Mugadam, this people loan is not approved, but if you wait a little bit longer, probably they get approved. I said, no, I'm not going to wait longer. So forget about it. Just cancel the contract, and then now I want to sell it. And then I just wanted to know who's going to give me the best price or offer, as they say.
Best price or the best terms? Which one's more important?
Well, it depends how you interpret the chance.
Yeah. So I guess the last people that you had, they had a good offer, but they did not have the best terms, right?
Well, you never know about these people. I mean, then as I said, they end up paying $2,100 to me.
Did you get to keep that? Like you got to keep the whole 2,100?
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
At least you got to keep that. I wonder why.
Yeah, the real estate lady sent a notice to the title company and said, pay Mr. Mugadam the $2,100, and they send me a wire transfer me $2,100. That's what they did after we canceled it.
So were you using a real estate agent, or just the buyer?
No, they were using. They needed somebody. She came, took picture and this and that, and then next day she said, "Well, I have a realtor that they're interested to buy this." I said, "Okay, deal with them." So then she wrote a contract, said who the buyer was, and this kind of thing. They pay all the closing costs. They closed in 2 weeks as ease and this kind of stuff. Everything looked good, but. And the earnest money was $2,000, option money was $1,100, and then so because of the loan that those people were getting it, they couldn't. because the lady said their credit was not that good. So then the deal was canceled. But I got the $2,100 anyway.
And was this within how long ago did this all happen?
3 weeks ago or so, or maybe 4 weeks, I don't know exactly.
Okay. Fell through. So it was like December?
Well, I think that was not December, it was sooner than that.
Like January this year?
So what difference does it make? What difference does it make to you? Okay, the house is vacant, ready to go, okay?
Yeah. And you said the only way we could see the inside is we have to go see it ourselves. There's no pictures because we do live in Dallas.
All right. Yeah, I know, but people from everywhere, Arizona, from here and there, called me and then said, "Oh, we have partners. Oh, we have inspectors or somebody in Houston. They can come and take picture of it." So, okay, good, or video.
Yeah.
That's the way I want it anyway.
Yeah.
I don't want to take picture myself and send to anybody.
Yeah.
Because, if I miss something, they say, "Oh, you are not honest." That's insulting to me. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I got you.
Tell me what you want to do.
Yeah. And by the way, some people, they do call you. They say they have partners or whatever, but really they don't. I actually do have my partner. He's here with me. His name's Ian.
What's going on, Muhammad?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but so it's just us two on here, so we make the decisions together. But I guess it's so you had a tenant in there, and you evicted them. This has always been a rental property for you?
Yeah, it was a rental property for 10, 11 years.
Okay. And was that getting the 2,100?
You're getting confused, or
no? I'm saying.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
No, you said the EMD was $2,000 or $2,100.
Okay,
and
the tenant moved, and we evicted the tenant. Okay, 2.5 months ago. Okay,
right, right. I was saying.
And then investor guy, they was interested. Sent a lady over there, took a picture, and whatever. They wrote a contract on it, but the deal didn't go through. So that's the story.
No, I understand that. I was saying, how much were the tenants paying in rent when it was a rental property?
Wait a minute. The tenant was paying $2,000.
Okay.
But
see, that's all I was saying.
Okay, now let me tell you this. That should not be a criteria for everybody else, because the way I charge my tenant is less than anybody else in the whole country. Okay? And then another thing is, I do not charge them extra for late fees. Another problem is that sometimes I trust them too much, and that's not a good idea. Okay? So anyway.
You said what's not a good idea?
Drags on.
You said what's not a good idea? I'm sorry.
Say that again?
You said what is not a good idea? I didn't hear that last part.
Give these people a lot of leeway.
Oh, yeah.
Leeway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't do that.
I have another one, like they are behind 4 months. Okay?
Oh, hell no.
So I'm thinking to file for the eviction too. But I just want to give them to the end of this month to see if they're going to pay any money. Because, again, they have a good reason for themselves. Oh, my son was sick and I couldn't go to work, or my dad was sick and I couldn't go to work, or I don't know, other reason that they give you, and then you feel sorry for them and say, okay, don't worry about it, pay me later, and then later, and then you've got a problem.
The number one thing that I found out about being a landlord is with my tenants, because I haven't probably been doing it as long as you. I've just been doing it for like 5.5 years. But I found this out with my tenants and with my family, because, my family, they have some drug addicts in my family. But the more leeway you give them is the more that you're teaching them that I have this leeway, I can take advantage this much. And they always try to push it more and more.
What happened to me, because now, after I'm getting old now, I was not an investor to begin with anyway. But now I think about it and say, okay, this is not the way to do it.
Right.
You know, this is wrong because, like the one that we evicted was 4 or 5 months behind rent payment. Okay? And,
Yeah, and then especially with like I said, with my parents being, or not my parents, but drug addicts in my family, what you do by enabling them, because it's just out of love, right? You just have a big heart. They're your family, you love them, or they give you a sob story, the tenants, and you want to be there for them, but actually you're actually hurting them, you know, by giving them that leeway, you know? Because when they go in a real world situation,
it's too late for me to learn that because I'm not going to be in investment business anymore, rental business. That's why I'm selling that house. I could have cleaned it up and rented it again, but I don't want to do that. I want to sell it.
right? Well, hopefully, I could buy it.
Now, let's get to the other area.
Yeah. Are you? No, I got you. I'm a talker. Forgive me. But are you selling the other one too, or just this one?
Well, I have not, decided about that one yet. But about 2 days ago, I text the boyfriend of that lady that is a tenant. The lady that rented that house, but the boyfriend was living with her too. And I said, I haven't heard from you about payment on the past due rent. Then they said, oh, well, we are working on it. We are going to give it to you soon. And I said, well, I need a tenant over there to either pay the rent or just sell it and forget about it. So I don't know. But anyway, let's talk about this one that is vacant now and ready to be sold or whatever.
Because me and Ian just finished 3 other houses, like 3 other flips, and we have all this capital. So I mean, it'd be awesome if we could buy 2 of them from the same person.
No, just the one. Yeah, the real estate lady. There's a real estate guy, wholesaler. They have bought houses from me before. This real estate guy is an investor and wholesaler too, and he said, I'm going to buy all your houses one at a time. So he had bought 2, 3 of them. And then last time he screwed up, and I said, okay, let's find somebody else. And then I sold it to somebody else for $2,000 more than what he was offering. But anyway, so let's talk about the Millstone Ranch, okay?
You're talking about this one or the other one?
Millstone Ranch, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
1993 Millstone Ranch, vacant, ready to go.
Okay. I guess the only other things is as far as, like, I guess condition or structurally and then condition. I mean, we could talk about the structure first, like the roof, foundation, AC, windows.
Okay. All right. I know about those things. Okay. The house looks really nice from outside. The reason is it has red bricks on front, on the side, on the back. Bricks. Bricks.
All around?
And then, all around. Yes, they look good. Red bricks. And then the houses next to it more or less look the same too. So that's good. And then the roof was replaced in 2018.
Okay.
And then the AC outside was replaced about 2.5 years ago.
It's just 1 unit?
Yeah, it's good enough, a big one. So anyway, and then the water heater was replaced about 4 years ago.
Okay.
And then we have not anything else inside. Everything is original. And
you said
the other thing I can tell you that the carpet is kind of dirty. I've cleaned it up. You want to rent it. And then the garage door opener, the motor was not working. So that's $200 deal. They have to fix it. So anyway, find a minor, repair inside.
Right.
But it's the outside and the roof and the AC outside, water heater, they're good.
You said everything from the inside is original?
Yes.
And that's from...
I've been waiting already. I ain't gonna lie.
Say that again?
Oh, I'm sorry, that was...
Finishing up tomorrow.
Hold on. No, that was a video that I had in the background. Sorry about that. But
Yeah, that was.
What was I
That's
gonna
why
say?
I couldn't hear you. So now, do you have any
I was
more
gonna
questions?
I was gonna ask you, when was the house built? In 2004?
I believe so. Well, we bought it 13 years ago, okay? When everybody was buying houses, and then I was listening to a radio station that they would say, oh, if you buy real estate, houses, good, rentals, extra income, and this kind of thing. So that's how I started buying, a few houses at that time. And then, but I was not an investor or something, okay? So then now I think I'm getting too old. I don't want to rent them anymore. I want to sell out if it is, empty.
So, okay. So you'd say probably the kitchen and the bathroom needs to be updated for sure?
Well, it depends what you want to do with it.
But I'm saying it's outdated, the kitchen and the bathroom.
Well, for rental is not outdated. Or if you want to ask the president to go live there, you have to update it, yes.
Yeah. We would probably want to buy it as a flip. If we did it as a rental, I mean, obviously we would go through whatever background checks or credit checks.
What's your name again?
Isaiah?
Isaiah.
Yes, sir.
Tell me your offer, please. You don't have to explain to me what you're going to do with this and that.
Yeah,
okay?
I was gonna.
Tell me your offer.
I was gonna say that if we bought it as a rental, would you be open? Like I said, you
No.
could do a background check and credit check and everything.
No.
You don't even know what I was gonna say.
I want to sell it as is and forget about it.
You wouldn't do any finance?
No.
Okay. Okay. The only other things, the foundation, that's slab, right?
I believe so, yes.
Have you noticed any settling or cracks in the walls or the floor?
No. I don't think so. Okay. I'm telling you, that's a nice house.
Okay. And any liens on it that we should know about?
No. No liens, no mortgage. Clear.
Okay, no mortgage. Awesome. Okay, and I mean, typically when we buy houses, just because, we have to go through a title search and everything, we take about 30 days to close or sooner. The longest we take is 30 days. You think that's good with you, or do you need more time or less?
No. 30 days is too late because the houses that have sold, they close it in 11 days, 12 days, 15 days.
15 days?
So that's what I got used to it, and I want to do the same thing again if it's possible.
Okay.
No, I'm not. There was somebody who, about a month ago was calling me from out of state, I don't know from where. He asked me how much you want for it. I said $255. And then he said, well, I want it for $255, but I'm going to close in 30 to 45 days. He said, no. I'd rather to sell it less and close it, finish it soon. 2 or 3 weeks maximum.
2 to 3 weeks maximum. Is that how long it took to sell all your other houses?
15 days.
Okay. I mean, as long as it's a clear title, that shouldn't be a problem. Is there any belongings in there, like furniture or appliances?
No, it's empty, vacant.
No furniture. No furniture or appliances. Okay. And you have a title company already that you want to go to?
Yes. Local.
Yeah, local one.
Yes.
All right. Well, look, Muhammad, if me and Ian did give you a good number that sounded good to you, would you think you're in a position to make a decision tonight?
I have to say no. But by tomorrow I can, because I have to talk to my wife.
Okay. Make a decision. Gotta talk to the wife. I respect that. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's just you. I'm looking at the tax records. It's just you on title. So there's nobody else besides your wife that you would want to talk to, like a real estate friend or agent or kids or anything before.
No, nobody else.
All right, cool. Can you give me a second while I speak with Ian?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, just give me 2 seconds. Thank you, Muhammad. And I appreciate you, your patience. All right, hold on.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
See investors always. Yeah, I said I'm going to talk to you about making a final decision.
You want to go outside?
Probably, yeah.
You wanna
Just
go
can be a
outside?
second voice. I mean, this is a good lead. It
You
is.
want to go outside? Okay. What are we doing here? Molly's a gully dog.
But yeah, you see how oh wait, can y'all hear me? Yeah. You see how investors are always trying to get you off the phone? Right?
Yeah.
Right click on his name and mute him. Resva. So it was a cold call lead, nice. What was the list motivation? I don't know. He said tired landlord. All right, who the fuck? Okay, Jay. Okay, you're good. Anybody else? I'm not even gonna mute y'all. I'm just gonna kick y'all out. Do not speak. Who the fuck was that? Joe? Or who was it? Yeah. Joe was tripping. Lord have mercy. It's all right. I'm a savage. I can handle it. What you gotta say, Jay, about it?
I don't know. It sounds like you got money.
Yeah.
Like money you used to.
You think so? No. Like for
Yeah, I only think you're saying that. I mean, he doesn't wrong. He just.
All right. So when we get on here, ask him like, got a hair in my mouth or something. Ask him about the windows.
You want me to ask him that?
Yeah, be like, hey, Joe. I'm gonna be like, hey, blah, 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 my partner's here. He actually wanted to ask you himself. I forgot to ask these. Ask about the plumbing, the electrical, and the windows. Okay. You got it?
Yeah.
Hey, Mohammed, you still there?
Yes, I am.
I appreciate your patience. Look, I got Ian here with me. He wanted to ask you something. I totally forgot to ask this, but.
Well, I'm just wondering, was that electrical panel box ever updated since it was built?
No.
Okay. But no issues with that or wiring the light switches not working?
Well, when the tenant moved out, they disconnected everything, okay? Gas, water, and electricity. But after a week or two, I called the electric company and said, hey, you need electricity. So they came and electricity is good and working. And then this people that wanted to buy, they had contracts. Then they said, oh, don't touch anything. Don't do anything. Don't fix anything. We take care of it. We buy as is. So then I didn't even check to see what's working, what's not working, except the garage door that I told you, garage door opener. That was not working because I was going to put the trash can out. So anyway,
Okay.
so I have to push this door up manually instead of using the motor. So anyway.
And I would think these windows are original to the build, right?
Windows, yes.
Okay. No cracks or anything like that?
No, but the window screens are messed up.
But the screens. Okay. No big deal. All right. And I mean, I assume all that plumbing's PEX and PVC with it being a 2004 build, but I mean, no issues with that, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Like running faucets or leaking?
No, I don't think so. Nobody told me anything about it.
I know it's freezing down there though. You said the water's still off?
There was no water. There was no water in the house, okay?
Yeah.
There's no water and there is no gas. The only thing is there is electricity.
If we came there and checked out the house and ran an inspection, you think we could have it turned on? Or yeah.
Of course they turn on. These people that used to live there, they had everything going for them. Except the garage door opener.
You said it's been vacant for 4 months or 3 months?
Okay.
Well, you can say 3 months if you want.
You said 3 months, right?
Yeah, but remember, I'm not desperate, okay? Remember that part.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want you to take something that doesn't make sense for you. How long have you owned this?
Since
I don't know, 10, 12 years or something. I cannot remember exactly.
You the second owner, you know?
Well, I don't know where it is for me. I cannot remember 12 years ago. I bought it and then that was it. After that, we rented that for 10, 11 years, or 12 years, or whatever it is. And now, it's vacant, we want to sell it. Because I don't want to rent it anymore.
And have you put it, I mean, but you never tried putting it back up for rent again since these tenants left?
No, the only thing that I turned on was electricity. You know, I told you the other guy, the people who wanted to buy it, they told me don't fix anything, don't touch anything. We buy as is. And they fix, we do everything on our own way. I said, okay, then good. So I didn't do anything to it.
That was a cash offer, not like a rent to own or anything?
Cash at the close soon.
And he said they fell through because they had a lender and their credit was like not good or something.
Correct, yes.
If we were to pay all cash and we didn't have a lender involved, so we could close in 2 to 3 weeks, and we would take it completely as is, so you don't have to do any repairs or clean anything, and you know, we would cover all the closing costs for you too. I know the other people said that, but we would make sure that you don't have to come out of pocket for anything. And you know, no realtor commissions either. I mean, what would you say you absolutely need to walk away with if we could do all that?
Well, originally I was asking for $265, and then somebody showed up $250, and I thought, okay, if somebody shows up and close soon, maybe I can reduce it a little bit, okay?
Those buyers that fell through at $250, they came and saw the place and everything, and then it fell through after?
Yeah, they took picture. The real estate lady that was working with them came to the picture, and then at that time she had asked me how much you want for it. I said $255, and then next day she called me and said, okay, you know, these people that I work with, they are interested to buy it, but they are going to pay $250. Should I write the contract? And I said yes. And then closed like 15 days or so.
Yeah, the reason why I asked that.
You know, if somebody shows up paying a little bit less, that's okay. But no, not nobody though, okay?
Yeah, the reason I asked that is just because, I mean, I've been doing this, you know, a few years now. Isaiah's been doing it even longer than me. And I mean, you know, part of me thinks that maybe just the numbers didn't pencil out and it just was too high. Because, I mean, that's an excuse I hear a lot in this industry is that.
I don't know where you're getting, okay, with this thing. Tell me your offer, please.
All right, give us a second. We about to give you an offer. Hold on.
All right, thank you.
You think I shouldn't have said that?
No, yeah, that was fine. He was just pushing.
What do you think we gotta be at? Under 2, huh? Well, I mean,
under 2? Nah.
Unless we novate it. We can novate it over 2, but no cash buyer's gonna pick it up at fucking 240.
Shit, this is Katy, Texas, in a beautiful neighborhood.
Maybe if they're like someone that goes by the 1% rule, or just like someone that's gonna buy and hold it for a long time. But is Katy? That's not DFW, is it?
No, that's Houston, Texas. It's like the Frisco of Houston.
I thought, is it by Spring?
No, Spring's okay. Yeah,
Spring's like the Frisco of Houston.
Okay, well, this is like the Plano of Houston. Yeah.
Well, I guess same shit, but.
Nah, Frisco is nicer than Plano. I would say 200 and shit. 240. Man, the pussy side of me wants to say like 220 something. The gangster side of me wants to say 215. We could always go down. We could always come up, but we can't go back down.
Either way, I feel like I haven't looked at comps, so.
216,000. Comps are selling at like 280, 290.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna have to go to a retail buyer.
So yeah, I'll get it with the Novation and sell that bitch in a week.
Yeah. No investors gonna buy it.
16,000.
Or it's gonna be an investor that overpays on the MLS.
$85. All right, we're past 31, so we're good. All right, Mohammed.
Okay.
Look, we could buy it cash. And look, I'm not saying this to sugarcoat anything. I'm telling you this to let you know that we're the real deal. We're not like those other people who are gonna have problems and issues and with the lender, or we go see the property and then we try to get a price reduction. We give you the best offer up front, as is, no negotiations, okay? So you can look us up on the Better Business Bureau. You can see that we have an A rating with them. You could go on our Facebook business page. You could see all of our testimonials. We bought $2 million houses, $900,000 houses, whatever. The point is, when we give you this offer, just know that it's all cash, no inspections, and it's what you're gonna walk away with in your pocket, no questions asked, okay? And like I said, no repairs. We don't even care about the any updating or nothing like that. But this is what we know we could pay for it, and we can make sure that it's convenient for you. So no headache, no going back and forth or whatever. We could pay for this $216,585.
Okay. The answer for you is no. Okay. Thank you so much for talking to me. Okay.
Look, and I get that it's lower than those other offers.
Yeah.
And I understand where you're coming from. You wanted the 250 or whatever, but I mean, like I said, the benefit of us is that there's no inspections, it's all cash, and we could go with whatever terms and close as fast as you want to. But I mean, realistically, what were you at least hoping we would say?
245 probably.
245. I think Jose was telling us something like you wanted like 240. This is the first time I've ever heard 250 about it.
Well, he didn't tell you, or you should have called me first before he did.
Well, that's how I got your number.
Okay, well, that's the way it is, okay? I don't know what else to tell you, but, think about it. See if you can jack up your price. If you cannot, then this house is not for you. Let's put it that way.
So are you saying that there's no negotiation at the 240 at all?
You have to, even if you want to buy it for 240, you have to wait until I talk to my wife, okay? To see what she thinks, or if she agrees, or what. And then.
How long you been married?
Huh?
How long you been married to your wife?
Oh boy, so many years, many years.
Well, that's good. You don't hear that very often. But what, over 20 years?
Almost, yeah.
All right, so you know her pretty well. What do you think she would say?
Well, before she was telling me if somebody showed up and paid $245, let it go. Before. guy was asking for 255. Those people messed up at 250. Then she said, if somebody shows up and pays 245, close soon, let it go.
What's more important, the 245 or the closing soon?
Well, all of them. I told you, 2 weeks maximum or 3 weeks maximum.
If we did,
So anyway,
if we did something like 240, I can't guarantee that the closing would be soon. But if
no, then don't worry about it. Don't. Because somebody was telling me before, I paid 255, but I'm gonna close in 30 to 45 days.
Well,
That's a lie.
yeah, that's a lie. People like that, they tell you what they want to hear at first. They get you under contract, and then right before the closing date, they either say they
I don't
cancel.
write contract with those kind of people anyway. I told them no.
Exactly.
You don't waste time with them. So anyway, I just let go. Okay, for now, I just have to take care of something that I started taking care of, that 1099. Do you know what 1099 is?
Yes, sir. That's taxes.
And W2, 1099.
Oh yeah.
And that's what it is.
If you bought this, I mean, if we bought this, would you move this into a what is it? 1031 tax exchange, or you would pay the taxes on this?
No, I have already paid the taxes.
So let me ask you this before I let you go. Even if we were to come up and be closer to somewhere around 230, are you saying that's out the question?
Correct, no problem. That's not yours.
And you're sure?
Okay.
And you're sure that your wife would feel the same way?
Yeah, I guess we're done. Okay, for tonight at least.
All right. Well, look, I'm gonna text you over all my information. That way, you have it in your phone, and I'm gonna text you over the offer, the number as well. And look, in the spare time, look us up on the Better Business Bureau. Look us up on Facebook, a business page. See our testimonials, and you can know that we're honest, we're real, and we're here to do business. We love Katy, Texas, but at the end of the day, I want to make sure that it makes sense for both of us.
Okay.
Yeah, and Mohammed, real quick, this is Ian. I wanted to ask, I don't know, maybe Isaiah already asked you this, but we get a really good idea of where we need to be at, sight unseen, but do you happen to have pictures of it on your cell phone, like on the inside?
Did you say picture?
Correct.
No.
And if we wanted to go there, you would let us in?
Of course.
Like you live in Katy?
The time that I can come and over there and show it to you.
Like you live like close by in Katy?
Say that again?
I said like you live close by in Katy, so like if we wanted to go
30 minutes.
Okay.
From the house.
All right. Well, we'll try to see if we could stop by there this weekend and
we'll see.
Put our eyes on it.
Okay. Keep in touch, okay?
All right. Good deal. Thank you, Mohammed, for all your time. I'm going to text you right now, okay?
All right. Thank you. Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Savagery. Complete savagery. Complete savagery. Complete savagery. Let me unmute anybody who's muted. Wait, whoops. Wait, why did I put that there? Anyways.
Well, and what did you need for it to be a deal?
I mean, what I offered. What I offered.
Is it like,
You said what?
what do you mean by novation?
Like I would list it on the MLS type. Yeah, I'm sorry, Alex, you didn't get to call, but I mean, was this helpful for you? Did you get to learn something?
No, I was calling too.
Oh, you was? Okay, that's good. Yeah, like maybe tomorrow or something when we do the live again, I could actually let you call first. I mean, you got a good vibe of what you're supposed to say and everything and how it goes. Like,
Yeah, same thing.
I think the hardest thing or the hardest skill that you would have to learn in the beginning is just learning how to keep them on the phone for 30 minutes. Because I don't count it as an offer if I don't keep them on the phone for 30 minutes.
Okay.
240K is his bottom dollar. Y'all put a 1 in the chat. Looking sketchy and sneaky as fuck. Your stream is frozen for me on Discord. More confidence, less ums, gang. Yeah, I was trying to do less ums, but people in there be lame. Y'all need more energy. I mean, they're just listening to the call. What are they supposed to say? The hell? Is that Zoom call for everyone to join? Hell yeah. Yeah. CZRRVZO. I don't know who that is, but look pretty gay. I'm listening to in the Discord because less delay. Damn, I didn't know it was less delay. I mean, delayed on there. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all fuck with that phone call. And I mean, I'm done with the call, so I mean, look, y'all let me know right now. I mean, what did y'all... Questions? Yeah, there's right. Guy in there is right. We do need more energy in here.
Yeah, I got a question. So on that lead, like I said, I offered him as well. How fast would you be able to move this property? When I think of novation, I think at least 45 days or less.
45 days or more.
Oh yeah. Well, specifically in this area, wouldn't it sell a lot more faster?
Just because my connections are like top tier in Texas, especially in the major metros like Katy, like Houston area on lock, Dallas Fort Worth area on lock, San Antonio second tier, Austin, second tier, but Houston and Dallas I got on lock. I mean, even if it was a retail buyer, bro, like we've sold $2 million houses off market. I'll up tomorrow and talk to his wife about our offer and what they would really need in order to close this. General notes, he lives 30 minutes away. And another thing that I would do is I wouldn't do this for Zillow leads. I wouldn't do this for every lead. But since it's in, my main market, I could have a buyer walk it first. I could just lock a buyer in first. So he lives 30 minutes away and can show us the house anytime. Yeah, so
How much do you think the buyer will pay for this property?
I mean, I have no idea. Every buyer is different, bro. Like every buyer is literally different. But, we go based off of like rules of thumb and like general comps, and typically cash buyers, like investors who do flips, if they're flippers, they're usually always trying to pay low as fuck, pennies on the dollar. But there are investors out there who buy it for Airbnb, they buy it for rentals, they buy it as a buy and hold. And then we have off-market buyers who buy retail. So buyers who want to buy it to live in it, and you find those typically on Facebook or if you have connections with realtors. You know what I mean? So, I mean, just because I have all of those connections in the Houston area, it's not
like one less time.
It's not super far fetched. Like this one, like 282, 294, 286, 303. This one's way smaller, and it sold for 246. That's a 3214. That's what? Come on now. This is way smaller too, 235. So it's like getting it for 240. As long as it like probably looks like this, If it at least looks like this, you're straight. Let's see the street view. Can I have a street view? Okay. So that's the house. That's the neighborhood. Yeah, this just looking at the street view reminds me of when I lived in Houston. I don't fucking like Houston at all. Like me personally living there. Okay, this looks like cleaner during this time, and then it turns into this bullshit. That's why I don't like Houston. It turns into this bullshit. It started off as this. You feel me? It started off as that. Blue skies. 2019 Google. Life was good. XXXTentacion was still alive. Juice WRLD was still alive. Beautiful time. Look at that. Beautiful, clean streets. Beautiful. No cars in the driveway. Nice white lady doing something. White man walking his dog. I don't like that, but, and then, boom. Now you're in 2024. Cars everywhere, trucks everywhere. Beat up trucks, vacant, sitting in it. Like, look at all that. I hate that shit. But it still holds its value because of inflation and bullshit. Well, the dollar doesn't hold its value, but you know what I mean. So, looks good to me. I would definitely follow up with him tomorrow and let you know how it goes. Yeah, I'd follow up with him tomorrow. I'd actually put him in my pipeline. Hot offer follow-up. Mohamed. I'd say offered blank, blank, blank. Jeez. Wanted at least 240K. Wanted at least, yeah, 2014. Yeah, but I think because we built the rapport with him, we seem legit, and I'm gonna text him my information. Like, you know, he's fucking with us. Let me send him a text. So boom, this is the great thing about this CRM. So if you guys want this CRM, bro, it's just $10 a month. If you're doing it by yourself, it's just $10 a month for this shit. So I'd recommend any one of y'all, and I could help y'all like set it up and shit. But if any one of y'all are doing wholesale real estate full time, bro, get this CRM. Get it. Or get Go High Level. I've never used Go High Level, but I know that that's what all the big dogs use. The other big dogs. Blue skies out of 2007. For real. Times were good, bro. Let's see. Boom. Isaiah, Son, and Ian G. Capital Ventures and Consulting.com, blah, 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 as well as the title company we always use. I hope that's how you spell Muhammad. Oh, I could just go. Yeah. Well, yeah, okay, I looked it up already. Muhammad.
It's with M-U-H.
Well, look, I just pulled this off the tax records.
Oh, shit. Then the VA got it wrong then. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Right.
I always do that. And consulting.com. Yeah. Ian at GCO Ventures and Consulting.com. Okay, let me see. Let me say. 380-9605. Do y'all have questions about the CRM or questions about anything at all?
What CRM you said was $10 a month?
The one that I'm using right now, Close CRM.
Oh, I didn't know it was $10.
$10. Big facts. You can do everything from this CRM. Text blast, call, all that.
Right.
all that. What would y'all want to see me do more of? If y'all could have a suggestion on anything. I don't know. Or y'all just NPCs? Is everybody? Is there
something I was waiting for somebody else to talk?
Say that again.
Said they sleeping.
Yeah, everybody's like NPCs or something. Is everybody an NPC? He said comp.
No, this is not a good time for me, bro. I'm just watching. But I enjoy watching you do your calls.
I appreciate that, Joe.
Yeah.
You said what, Twan?
For more warm leads, like leads you get from like your list.
So we recently got scammed from the person who was doing our Facebook ads. Like fucking jacked $5,000 from us.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. Like we got on a Zoom call with him, and like I was asking him questions, and I realized like he was just capping about everything. Like he knew how to make Facebook ads. He knew how to get leads from them. But bro, I'll show you our Facebook ads right here. So I go on this right here, and yeah, to answer Real's question before I do that, it is kitted out, like it is, whatever, modified or whatever out. That's the beautiful thing about this CRM. You can make this bitch however you want. You have your pipeline right here. So you got Dispo pipeline. These are all the contracts we have. And then you got an acquisitions pipeline as well. And then, all the leads here. Well, yeah, so all the leads. And then so you can make lists out of all the leads that you have. So these are all the Facebook leads that we have. We have 108. None of these motherfuckers closed. And yeah, I could say the lead quality was shit. I could confidently say that, but I could also take accountability and say, maybe there's like 1 or 2 or 3 in there, maybe 5 max that, we could have did a better job and we could have maybe sold them better. But I mean, for the most part, like this guy was, we were spending money with this guy and, he couldn't get us good leads. And then when we asked him like, hey, can you help us scale it? He just asked for more money. And then like, okay, what are you going to do I was like, all right, what are you going to do for the Facebook ads? And he wanted to tell me how to do Zillow. Like, the fuck? And I made more money than him on Zillow than he made from Facebook. I spent more money on me and my business than he spent on Facebook ads for the entire year of 2025. So like, once we figured that out, we called him out. Yeah, I did. And fucking, it is what it is. I asked for a refund. He's like, no, I'm not giving y'all a refund. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. How did you pay? Through PayPal? I think you could refund it on PayPal.
Yeah, I paid with my credit card, but I didn't even dispute it with my credit card company. Just let him fucking have it, dude. Like, fuck him. Like, he probably needed it, whatever. I just believe that karma's real, and and the other thing is like, I'm just extremely grateful for it, because like, bro, you have to, being an entrepreneur, this is like a life lesson for all y'all, bro. You guys got to be grateful for every obstacle and challenge that y'all go through. Real shit. Who was it? I'm not even gonna name him like while I'm on live. I'm not even gonna call no names or whatever, like name him, but he was like I thought he was my friend, he was my friend, like he would give me advice on shit, but like looking back at it, like I don't even know if that motherfucker was telling the truth about anything. But a huge life lesson, especially as an entrepreneur, you guys have to be grateful for every challenge and obstacle that comes your way. Like literally, like it, not even like force yourself to think that way. Like don't lie to yourself to be grateful. Like genuinely, actually be grateful. Because look at it this way. If that didn't happen, I'd probably, like, if I didn't find out and question him or whatever, I'd probably still be paying him, or I'd probably still be lost. Or if I didn't have the balls to take that risk, I'd probably,
be stuck with the cold caller. Cold caller scammed us too. The cold caller scammed us too. You know, and you know, I consider that guy a friend too. But, you know, when we ran the numbers and shit, it was like I was giving them way more money than I was making. And then, you know, when it came to like me partnering with the cold callers, it's like the results were not there, bro. And they were sending us like thousands of fucking leads. Not really thousands, but there was, yeah, I mean, over the whole, like I could show you right here. So after we did a partnership, boom. Oh, that's not right.
That shit's crazy, for sure.
How can I see how many? Man, I can't even.
Did his name start with an A?
Who, the Facebook or the cold callers?
The Facebook.
M? You said
Did
an
it
M?
start with an A?
A?
Like his name?
No. A? No. I mean, who are you gonna say?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Abel.
Abel? No, Abel's my boy. No, Abel's cool people.
Abel's cool. Abel's my guy.
No, Abel didn't. I don't even think Abel does Facebook ads. I don't know, but no, Abel's my bro. Abel's cool.
For sure, for sure.
What's the next lead source you're going for then, if it's not Facebook anymore?
So we still going with Facebook. So I paid Chandler Sane. That was the first 5-figure mentor that I paid. Like, he's not 5 figures. I paid him 5 figures. So I paid him $12,000 to be my mentor when I first got to Dallas, and I made my first $100,000. $100,000 wholesale deal. He was the first one I paid. And bro, that motherfucker changed my life for real. I wouldn't be where I'm at. I wouldn't have the CRM. I wouldn't know the shit that I know if it wasn't for him. And so I just should have went with him in the beginning, bro. I should have went with him in the beginning. The best thing that I learned, or the best value that I got from Chandler Sane was the actual knowledge and implementation into my wholesale business. He helped me look at wholesaling as an actual business, you know, because he does like 3-4 million a year, right? I'd have to like verify it, but he makes at least 3 million a year. That's verified, certified. And so, yeah, he's running our Facebook ads now. Dude, fuck yeah. Bro, you gotta take that shit to the moon.
Nice.
I was just on Discord right here looking at this in the group chat that he made. So he already set it up and shit. And so you could go here into the new leads and you can see like he did a little test right here. And we have automations in here. We have one AI agent. It doesn't really do much. All it does is when a new lead comes in, the AI agent calls them immediately and then says, hey, blah, 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 we're about to transfer you over to one of our, home buying specialists, and it transfers it over to us. So that helps with the speed to lead, right? So we're never like missing any leads. And like the text is automatically being sent, right? So this is in a workflow, a drip campaign automatically. And so boom, that's the cool shit. And that's from networking too. But yeah, y'all gotta be super, super grateful for all the challenges. If y'all are looking at your challenges as like a disadvantage, you're never gonna win. If you wanna win in entrepreneurship, you have to look at every challenge and obstacle as an opportunity, because that's what it is. Like if you guys go on my YouTube and you see the video that I made when I was speaking to the camera about, I think it's called I Got Comfortable or something. But in that video, it was right before I moved to Arizona. And I was basically saying, anybody else in my position, because I just made another $100,000 wholesale deal. It's this one. I got too comfortable. I was just ranting, but I was basically declaring what I'm going to do in that video. And anybody else in my position, they would have stayed in Dallas, stayed where they're at, stayed comfortable, maybe try to grow it from there. But I was like, bro,
I have to put myself in an uncomfortable situation. This is Chandler saying, by the way. I did an interview with him. But I knew I had to get closer to Andy Elliott and Eric Klein to build up my network, to build up my leadership skills, and to really scale my business. Because it takes more than just the science of business to really grow it, right? The science of business is a very important thing. Like, you have to master that. But if you master the art of self-improvement, bro, you could do anything, right? Wholesale real estate is not an end-all be-all, right? Once I get this to $1 million a year consistently, multiple millions of dollars a year consistently, it's the skills that I learned along the way and the person that I became along the way that's gonna allow me to make $10 million and $100 million. Like, if you look at Alex Hormozi's story, it was all the bullshit that he went through, losing everything 2 or 3 times, having his back against the wall, being in debt, not knowing what he's gonna do, living at his girlfriend's house. It's like those moments made him who he is today. So when the opportunity, if you look at Alex Hormozi's story, it's very inspirational. When the opportunity presented itself, he was already ready, and he blew up. And then he did $1 million a month, then $2 million a month, and so on. But yeah, so I'm grateful for that guy who fucking scammed me. I'm grateful for, the cold callers who fucking scammed me. I'm grateful for, there's a few people that are trying to sue me right now, but they don't have any real footing to sue me. That's why you got to use a really good contract like mine. And if you guys want that contract, if anybody
So
doesn't,
basically, like, the journey, you gotta enjoy the journey, no matter how bad it is, because the journey is teaching you something.
yeah, not just enjoy it, because it's definitely, at times it's not enjoyable. I think I've built up my mindset over time to where I do enjoy it. I think I definitely do. Yeah, if you want the contract, bro, just go on my Instagram. Yeah. Why not? Go on my Instagram and just comment the word contract under any one of my posts, and it'll send to you. But yeah, I was gonna say the journey's definitely not gonna be. It DM'd me, but it didn't send it. Which, just click on it should send you the link. Yeah, if it DM'd you.
Yo, Isaiah.
Yeah.
Is that closed one, like that CRM, from like some Asian guys?
I don't know.
Oh no, are they good with their education, like how to navigate the CRM and everything, like videos and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, they have like videos and everything. And again, I mean, if you're my student, like Jay's a student, Twan's a student. I don't know who else paid me to be a student, but like Jay and Twan, even though they paid me like what, I think Jay paid $1,000 and then Twan paid like fucking $50. Even though they paid only that much, and I don't charge that much anymore. Like, they're students for life. So like, once you become a student, bro, you're a student for life. You get my number, and you could call me whenever the fuck you want, and like, I would help you. If any one of y'all who paid me to be a student bought the CRM, I would just set it up for you, and I would help you, and I would explain it.
For sure, bro. Appreciate that. I'm gonna definitely tap in with you, bro.
Facts, for sure.
I think I'll hit you up on the DM. Yeah, I'll tap in, bro.
Yeah, if you want to get in contact with me, the best way to get in contact with me is Discord. Like, so many people message me on Instagram, bro. Like, that's why I have a fucking AI bot or whatever fucking responding to people, right? Because so many people...
All right, bro. I send you a request right now on Discord right now.
Yeah, there you go. I just added you. So yeah, you can message me whenever.
All right, bro. Appreciate that.
Hell yeah, bro.
Isaiah, I was realizing when you were talking about, the cold callers, Facebook, I kind of had that happen to me with like a year and a half ago when I was doing this. I feel like I've, gotten better speaking on the phone, getting out offers. Like today, I got 3 offers out. I feel like one thing I am struggling on is my follow-up game and being organized. That's the thing where it's just like I get all these offers out, having these conversations, talk times over 3 to 4 hours. But now it's just like when I have like 500 leads and, you're trying to be organized, after a while, some of those leads just fall apart. Because you just, you know, you're so focused on getting some more offers out.
Yeah. So there's a time to work in your business and there's a time to work on your business. In the beginning, it's like 90-10. 90% of your time should be spent working in the business and like 10% of your time should be working on the business. And by 10%, I mean like probably like fucking once a month. If that, like maybe like once every 2 months. But take the time, and you have to be very careful, bro. Remember that it's 90-10. A lot of people get stuck because they're trying to work on their business and they have no fucking business to work on actually. Like once, I mean, I'm not trying to single her out, but you know, Keisha is a good example. I'm not like cursing at her or anything. She's a good student and shit, but like, I gave her the game plan. I gave her the play. I told her what to do, and she's over here trying to fucking pull a list. Like she's over here trying to pull a list and then text blast the list. Again, no shade to Keisha. She's awesome. She's literally fucking awesome. But it's examples like that. It's like there's nothing to work on. But for you in your case, right? Like trying to like if you're doing it on Zillow and you have everything, it's like there's no reason to pull a list. And then, so what, you could text blast them? You don't even have any money to text blast. Again, no shade. But it's examples like that. So for you, when you work on your business, like once a fucking month max, but take a good weekend, or, you know, if you're super distracted and you have a bunch of other shits and you have a like part-time job and shit, maybe it might take you a week, but you have to set up your systems. Like, and sometimes you just do it over time. You figure out, okay, I gotta do this system. The number one system for what I'm doing, so I could show you guys. So in my CRM, I don't know if you guys noticed. So there's all these little things that I noticed that would go over you guys' heads. But let's say the offer call that I just did. It's in my pipeline. I changed the status. There's a task to follow up tomorrow. There's a link to the Zillow page. I know where the lead came from. I know what his asking price was. I know what his motivation was. I know the bed bath square footage. I know the Zestimate. You could scroll down, and the entire call I was taking notes. So I never have to go back. I'm never lost. I know what this is. The call is actually recorded. I mark every offer call. So when I go to check my KPIs, I see how many offer calls I made for the day. Right? I had 160 dials today. One lead got put into the pipeline. I had 4 hours and 47 minutes of talk time, and I had 2 offer calls. Right? And right, I sent the text, and then so the text, I didn't have to type that shit out. I just changed my phone number in the email, but I could send them a text like this, boom, hit the SMS button, and then a template. Bam, everything pops up. You feel me? So like I don't have to take the time to do that. So having and like I said earlier, like when a new lead comes in and it comes from Facebook, it automatically gets put into a drip campaign, right? So, and it's like a full fucking text that sends to them. And I could see the agent called, so yes, the AI agent called them. And then there's an inbox. So at the beginning of the workday, every single day, the process is I clear out my inbox, and then I do the next thing, which it could be a few different things, but it just depends on the day or the week or the month or wherever we're at. But I would clear out the inbox first. Then let's say I'm doing acquisitions. I would just, you know, go to the new leads. I would just call any new leads in there, or I would go on Zillow. Mostly what my days consist of now is clear out my inbox, and I'm doing dispositions because we have so many contracts right now. Like if you go watch these YouTube lives, you could see like how many contracts I was getting on these YouTube lives. I was doing like 1 call closes and shit. So it's like I have a lot of leads in there. But having you have to have a process for your workday. Bam, you have to have a process for your workday. I could show y'all some shit. So if I go on Lucid Charts, buy something like this so you can map your shit out. So let's see, where is it? What the fuck? Right here. So the process, if you're like a one-man band, right? Man, what the hell? Get out of here. If you're a one-man band, it's just you. Your days are gonna be divided into these categories, depending on like where you're at in the business or like how many leads you have or how many contracts you have. You're gonna be talking, it's gonna be divided between calling new leads, doing follow-ups, and then as far as disposition, right? So this is split in half. You got acquisitions on this side, and then you got dispositions on this side. When you're doing dispositions, it's calling new buyers or calling title companies or marketing on whatever, Facebook, investor base, investor lift, whatever, and then renegotiations and price drops. You'd have to divide your day into certain things. And another way of looking at it is like this. So lead generation, acquisitions, dispo. The KPIs, if you're doing this by yourself on Zillow, how I started making $20,000 a month from Zillow, this is verified. This is all true. Like, and I still make 20 grand minimum, right? A lot of it is from Zillow. 20 conversations a day, right? And this is how you divide them, your day, right? These 20 conversations are divided by 5 to 10 new leads, 5 to 10 follow-ups. Here, Ian. Here, Ian. Oh, you got headphones. You got headphones? Yeah, but this is how the day would be divided if you're calling, if you're doing this by yourself, one-man band just on Zillow. 5 to 10 new leads every single day. That's new people that you never talk to. 5 to 10 different new people. And then 5 to 10 follow-ups. People that are already in your CRM. You know, a lot of those would be tasks that you set up for yourself, even if you're using Podio. And then 5 to 10 new cash buyers, right? Calling cash buyers. That's how you would divide the 20 conversations. Maybe 10 here, or no, 5 here, 10 here, 10 here. 5 new leads, 10 follow-ups, 10 cash buyers. And then acquisitions, make sure that you make 3 offers a day, 1 contract a week, 4 contracts a month. And then disposition, posting on Facebook groups, and then networking, so connecting with other people that know other people, and at least 1 to 2 assignments a week. Average spread of like $12,000 equals about $20,000 a month. And then, yeah, and then eventually you'll just build shit out, you know, to other shit, like, but.
Yeah.
So.
This is on
I'm looking at those numbers, especially the one on the bottom right. I feel like another thing I'm having a problem with is I feel like I don't know if I'm being unrealistic a lot of the times and a high expectation, because it says like 1 contract a week and 4 contracts a month. Right now, I was aiming for, try to gain, you know, at least 8 this month, and I'm on 3, and I've been struggling to get my 4th one for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's not unrealistic. I mean, you're gonna learn your capabilities over time. Let me put this shit in here. But you're gonna learn like what you're capable of over time of pushing yourself. But no, I mean I was doing the same shit. I was pushing myself, and it gets to a point. Here's the thing, bro. You have, in the beginning, when your skills are shitty, you have to force these numbers. You have to force it. You have to force it. Like, it's just, it's forcing it. Like, that's what it is. I don't know how else to explain it. And then eventually it's not forced. It's just skill. So you see how every single lead tries to get you off the phone as fast as possible, right? Now there's some leads that like are talkers and they're cool with you and they'll talk forever, but most of the time, especially if it's an investor, they try to get you off the phone. Notice how every single live that I get on or every single call that you guys see me do, I'm keeping them on the phone for 30 minutes. I don't care who they are, where they're at, what they're doing, right? I said that one lead earlier today was the first fold ever on live, at least, like, period. Now, but in the beginning, there were times where I just had a struggle, and my conversation seemed very unnatural. My conversation sounded forced. They were trying to get me off the phone, and I'd be like, I didn't know what to say. So you're gonna have to force that 1 contract a week. That means getting a deal locked up, getting a contract signed, that's probably not a deal. Or maybe you don't see it as a full deal. You don't know, right? I'm an advocate of like, fuck it, lock it up. Because if you just focus on the process, you're gonna make the money. If you just focus on the process, one, you're gonna get a lucky day, and two, like deals are gonna close that you didn't even think were deals in the beginning. Like that shit just happens. That's gonna happen. That's how you make money in the beginning. And then over time, you do it consistently every single day, you're gonna get good at it. And so you're gonna get better at keeping people on the phone and building rapport, and they're gonna trust you, like you, and then want to do business with you. And then you're already good at signing contracts because you were forcing it in the beginning. So by over time, now you're good at signing contracts. It's not an issue for you to get a contract signed. And then now, so when the opportunity presents itself, a good lead actually comes your way, you're getting it under contract is not a big deal. And it actually closes. And finding buyers, you built that skill and that network over time. So yeah, I get it that like push yourself to get 8 contracts for sure. Honestly, bro, yeah, that's the best and fastest way to force your success. I feel like a lot of people either in here or just in general or on YouTube, they're so focused on finding a deal. They're so focused on finding a deal that they never fucking get a deal. You know, I mean, I just had a consultation call with some dude. I think his name was Talon. I think that was Talon. And, you know, when I do these consultation calls, I don't got time to fucking sell people on paying me to be their coach or mentor. I don't got time for that shit. Like I used to. And I used to want to get better at closing people to be my student, but I don't give a fuck about that as much. Like, I'm trying to get this wholesale business to $1 million. And anybody who believes in me enough to want to be a part of it, I'm going to go all in on them. But like for Talon, for example, which he's a good dude. He's a good guy. Like he's fucking awesome. Like literally, Talon, if you're watching this, he's fucking awesome. But, you know, he's getting on the phone with me and he's telling me, so one, he got on the consultation call for a reason, right? He needs help. He sees me winning. He wants to win too. You know, he needs help with his wholesale business. So he starts telling me his issues. And instead of like trying to sell him or whatever, I just tell him like, look, these are your issues. This is what you're struggling with. And his issues was he was doing all these other things and he had analysis paralysis, scatterbrain, shiny object syndrome. But when it came time to actually get the help and pay for the help, he's like, I got it. Nah, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. And it's the same thing with focusing too much on trying to find the deal. You think you know better than what I'm telling you. And what I'm telling you is it's not even my opinion, it's from experience, it's a fact. Stop worrying about getting the deal. Start worrying about getting better at having 30-minute conversations, keeping them on the phone for 30 minutes, giving good offers, and getting contracts signed. Making 3 offers a day, 20 conversations, and 1 contract a week. If you focus on that, I'm not exaggerating when I say this, the money comes to you. Like it genuinely falls in your lap. That's like not even an exaggeration. That's not a metaphor. That's not hypothetical. That's not some inspirational bullshit. That's a fact. I am living proof of that. And I've done that since I've been out here in Arizona. Like when I first came out here to Arizona, bro, we had no leads. We had no leads because I cut off the text blasting like a dumbass. I shouldn't have did that. That's how I closed the 2 $100,000 deals. And I switched to cold callers because of all the hype around cold callers. And the cold callers were ass. And so all we had was Zillow. And so I knew it. I knew what was possible. I just had to like train my team at the time to follow my lead, but they did. And so we got like 18 or 20 contracts or something. Like 80% of them were from Zillow. And yeah, you guys can go on my Instagram and see, like, I was posting the deals, but it was $90K for every like 18 contracts. Boom, 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 boom. And yes, a lot of those deals we didn't think were deals. A lot of them were not deals. But you do the process, you get better at talking to people, you have the price drops, you do novations, and it just works out. So in the beginning, bro, the two things is 10% of your time should be focused on the business, and by that, the only thing that you should be working on your business is your systems and processes. And really by that I mean get used to putting tasks in every lead, right? Every lead should have every lead that I click on, any lead, I could pick a random one, bam, it has a task. Oh yeah, it's in my inbox, but yeah, see, still tasks. And then everything's filled out. So this is a cash buyer. Boom, every cash buyer, they have things that need to be filled out, contact info, and a task. Get used to every lead should have a task. What CRM are you using?
I'm using Resimply.
Okay, I heard that's a pretty good one. So
yeah, I've just never done sales or done any of that stuff. So all these systems, when it comes to the computer shit, I get a little bit tripped out. Like I got appointments. I use the appointments calendar, but the task I don't really use it too much. I see like right now when I look at my active leads, and I have like right now when they reject the offer, I put them into a drip. And I follow up with them the next day after, and then the drip activates after 10 days, right? And then anytime it responds, it'll be in my inbox. Like right now I'm looking at it, I got 21 offers. I don't know from how long ago all of them were. Let's see. They're like all like within like from last week. I'm trying to call all those people. But like after that, like I said, a lot of these leads, I feel like I'm burning them and they're going to some void.
yeah, so number one, I mean, I don't have REI Simply, so I can't exactly tell you how to customize it. Like I said, I would recommend Close CRM. And if you were a student, I would just go in there and set it all up for you. Like all of it, the drip campaigns, all of that. But so what you do is, let's say I call a lead, like the Zillow leads that I call, right? The random Zillow leads. They have a status at the top, right? So this one, it's a warm follow-up. It's not my pipeline, right? This is a canceled opportunity. So if it's an opportunity, that means it goes into this pipeline, acquisition pipeline. So this one's not my pipeline, but it's a warm follow-up. And see, she's not answering. All right, she has a task, but all right, so what do I do with this lead if they're not answering and whatever? It's just like, oh, fuck it. Well, I make a smart list over here. I'm sure you could do this in REI Simply. I make a smart list over here. These are all the warm follow-ups. 83 warm follow-up leads. So whenever the time comes, or if I have a lead manager or me, maybe I don't have any leads for the day, or maybe I don't have anything better to do, after the work process too, after I clear out my inbox, I could just go to this warm follow-up list. I could just call all the warm leads. I could just scrape this list. And I could pick out anybody who's ready now. Or then there's the cold follow-up. I have 517 leads in this cold follow-up list. So all the leads are right here. And like, it's a system, right? The system of the workday, or the process of the workday. I could scrape any of these lists anytime. So if, let's say Zillow shut down, Zillow fucking broke, I could just go into my cold follow-up list and I could just scrape these endlessly. And then I could go in the hot follow-up. I have 14 in hot follow-up, right? I don't really put too many leads in hot unless, they're hot. And then boom, another thing is, so I have JV leads in here. So these are all the leads that never answered, right? And I have a list for that. These are all the leads that I had canceled contracts on, 85 canceled contracts. But that's like since I had the CRM, like for the past 2 years. Not selling yet, 3 months, right? So in like a month or two, I could go through and call all these leads. Scrape them. These are all the dead leads. I have 1,008 dead leads. So if I ever needed something or whatever, I could just go in here and I could scrape this for whatever. On market MLS. So in a month or two or 3 months from now, every lead in this list is probably going to be an expired listing. You know what I mean? And so now I have a whole list of expired MLS listings. And if I go to this lead, let's say, and I call them, right? I called them today. Well, it looks like Ian called them. So look, also in the CRM, you could sort them by the last communication. And look, so this is the oldest lead. So from 4 months ago, right? He was on the MLS. I could call him up, and let's say that he already sold the house. So I could change the status
to sold. And now as I scrape this list, I could update it as I go along. Outside buy box, this is like commercial or land or some shit that's way the fuck and I don't have anything for it. But that's a super important process. Putting your lead somewhere. After you call them and they don't answer, or maybe they said fuck you, or maybe they're hostile or whatever, put them in a certain status, however you do that. And whatever status it's in, and have those statuses, make a list out of those statuses. So I can click on this. These are all the cold call leads that we got. Cold call leads that should not have been sent, like they were not qualified leads. Or all the cold call leads that we ever got, right here, 256. Bam. So I could go back and check these whenever I want. That's a good process to stop them from going into a void. The drip campaign is phenomenal. That's good that you have that. And the tasks, I would say an appointment. So we have appointments too, but it's when we set up an appointment, it goes into our pipeline, right? So let's say I set a lead for an appointment for this, right? I could change the status to, so the disposition pipeline and then acquisition pipeline. I can change it to appointment set. So we have a lead manager right now who sets appointments for us. And so if he sets an appointment, he does that. But if in REI Simply you have tasks and you have appointments, I would say don't set the appointment unless it's a hot lead in your pipeline. I would say use the tasks, right? Because tasks could be like, you can move the task and it's nothing heavy, it's just a task. It's like a reminder to follow up with them. Always use the tasks. Drip campaigns are phenomenal. I'd say if you want to add something to there, somehow, wherever your status is for the lead, whether that's, so this is where the status is in the pipeline, and then this is where the status is for the lead in general. Whatever fucking status it is, make a list for it. So that way they all go into a bucket. So now, that's a huge problem for beginners. But now it doesn't matter who I call. I can have full confidence and I could rest knowing that every lead is in its exact spot. And if I wanted to go find it, I could find it, no problem. And that sets you up for the future too. So you always have something to do. And then the other thing with REI Simply that I would say, just because you said you had that CRM, a non-negotiable is a dashboard. This right here. Yeah. So when I was in Houston, I mean, you guys could see in the thing, when I didn't have a CRM, you could go in these pinned messages. These are the most valuable messages in here. But you could scroll down in my pinned messages, and this is what I had. This was my dashboard. I just had a whiteboard. It's actually this whiteboard in front of me. Yeah. But, so I would just keep track of everything. These are my KPIs. And then I would keep track of them at the end of the week. And after the week's done and I would clear that out, I would put it in a notebook. So I would have a goal for the week, and I would have a goal for the month. And if you hit the goal for the month, well, then the money should follow. But if you don't have that, for anybody who doesn't have a sophisticated CRM with a dashboard, I just use the whiteboard. No excuses is the point. No fucking excuses. What? Look at that shit. That's how I made $100,000 right there. That whiteboard right there. Look at that. Bam. But now I have a CRM, so I can see what I did today, and tomorrow when we have the morning meeting with my team, I could go, what did we do yesterday? What did everybody do yesterday? And when Monday comes and we see what we did for the week, boom, this is what I did for the week so far. You feel me? So now I don't need to use the whiteboard, right? And then if you guys are a student, then you guys should know this is the KPI tracker. Use the fucking KPI tracker. A lot of y'all don't see success because you're not tracking what you're doing. Yes, having the systems and process to organize the leads is one thing. That's one thing. But you could have success even without tracking that. You can have success without tracking or organizing your leads. You can. I don't recommend it, and it's not good. But a non-negotiable
is tracking your effort, tracking your activity. So every student gets this, boom, every day, 20 conversations, 3 offers, send out 1 contract, import at least 1 lead, and get 1 contract a week signed, so 1 out of 7. And this is what it looks like. Every single day you track this. And so if you're ever feeling unmotivated or discouraged or whatever, just go back and see what the fuck you did and if you're on track to hit your goal. So if you scroll all the way over, you see that $20,000 to $40,000 is on day 90. It's a guarantee. So this is daily, and then you have a weekly. Same thing. This is exactly what I use. Conversations for the week is just all it is this added up, times 7. So it's a week. So if you do this and fill this out every day, that's the biggest setback for if any of my students, Twan, Jay, anybody, any student, Keisha, anybody. This is the biggest setback that they don't implement. And why is that? It's because you guys don't see the value in it. And it's because you don't have a proof of concept. But if you guys have faith in what I'm saying, and if you guys trust me, the proof is in the pudding. You don't even have to fucking trust me. You can just look at what I'm doing. This is what guarantees your success. If you want to guarantee, like I said, force it, like if you want to force success, you got to use this KPI tracker. You could use a different one, but to me, this is the simplest one. This is the one that I use for my business. Right? Straight up.
I'm looking at it right now. The dashboard, and I'm seeing 30 offers and 3 contracts.
For how long?
For the month, for this month.
30 offers?
30 offers for the month.
Your offers?
I haven't been getting that many leads through my cold caller, so I've been using Zillow.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's what I was about to say. There's a carnivore and there's an herbivore. And saying in sales, like a carnivore is someone who either way in sales, you eat what you kill. And most salespeople aren't really salespeople. They're they need to be baby fed leads. Not saying that's you. I'm saying, but a lot of salespeople, they'll pay for marketing, they'll pay for cold callers, they'll pay for text blasting, and they'll sit around and they'll wait for the leads to come in. And no skill was being built up, and so even if a good lead does come in, they don't even know what to fucking do with it. So utilize Zillow, and then the marketing that you're paying for, that's just a bonus. That's it. It's just a bonus. It's only a bonus. Go on Zillow, fucking crush it. So 1, you're getting free leads, and 2, you're building the skill. And that way you're forcing your success. If you sit around and wait for a deal to come to you, you're never gonna get it, bro. Some people get lucky, but you're never gonna get it. But I would say use this KPI tracker, copy this if you want, screenshot it or something and make it on your own. But
Hey, I have a quick question. So, I've been doing it for a while, but I don't know if you use a smartphone or what would you recommend for me to use to call? Because I like to, I use call tools for cold callers and myself that I cold call. But what you personally use to record your calls? That's my question.
Call Tools is phenomenal. Wasn't that Ready Mode or something at one point? Now it's Call Tools?
Yeah, but what do you personally use to do your for sale by owner on Zillow?
So it's in my CRM. So that's why I said get this CRM. It's $10 a month. It's $10 a month.
It's my first time in these live stream. I've been following you for a while, but I never actually joined in. But yeah, it's good shit. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it because I've been using Podio right now, but it wouldn't hurt to look at other options as well because it's a little pricey Podio as well.
Bro, fuck
I like it
Podio.
because it's open source, but yeah, I never heard about this closed CRM.
Fuck Podio, I ain't gonna lie. Podio is the only thing that I had in the beginning, and I hated it then, but as you can see, it doesn't matter what I had, I was using whatever I had, but I don't like Podio. It's super beginner, but now that I see you could pay for clothes, yeah, so $9 a month, bro. $9
Is this
a month.
only for one user or?
One user.
So if you have cold callers, they don't need to be using this. If you have cold callers that you have calling list and you train, they should be using call tools.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I know, but there's one realtor, but she used to be a realtor, but she's been doing, by relationships, a lot of deals now, but she wants to invest in an actually deal flow maker, and that's what I'm trying to do with her, and we're gonna join another acquisitions manager in the team, so I'm just trying to figure out, now it's gonna be a lot more money, but it's gonna be nice because I'm gonna have more help to call the leads and follow them up and, just have a good pipeline and a good sales process. I really like the idea how you did it with the, Eric Klein, the script about calling off marketing leads. Because, I used to sell cars, I sold over 300 cars. And now that I'm switching over wholesaling, it's a little bit harder because I used to follow Zach King. And he always say that you don't have to be a salesman, this and that. But for me, I did struggle because I was like, I came from this sales background and having a sales process. But I see it works for him. It might not work for me, that type of selling. I need to have a sales process. But now that I saw the proof of concept that you did it, it was like, yeah, I knew this thing, it was gold, holding people for an hour, that's the key to, get their, feeling about this is a good guy. This is a guy that I can trust, this is a guy that, knows his shit, basically, yeah. So I appreciate it for that.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, a lot of people find me from Zach and Rick again. But let me tell you something. If anybody's telling you that you don't need a sales process, they're either giving you very, very, very beginner information, like you never made a call before information, or they just don't know what they're doing. So Zach and Rick Ginn, they give very, very, very beginner entry level information always. Like I was watching them in the beginning and it just got to a point where I couldn't watch them anymore because they're not telling me anything new. It's like, you need a process for everything. Like I was just telling the other dude, like you need to have a process to put your leads in a certain bucket. You need to have a process for following up. You need to have a process for your sales pipeline. You need to have a process for your KPIs. And you need a process when you're talking to people. So yeah, Eric Klein's 5-step sales process is the first sales process that I adopted. It's fucking gold, bro. And now I put it into my Zillow script, right? Same exact process, just different words. Always put them on a hold. Always have the correct intro to set the expectations for the call. Always keep them on the phone for 30 minutes. And then when you give an offer, make sure it's a specific number. Yeah, and if you're gonna have a sales team, especially if you have a sales team, you have to be able to teach them what to say. I know my calls.
100%, and that's why I appreciate you, because, like I said, I came from this background of using your sales manager, I see and using him as a second voice, and all this stuff is very familiar for me because that's how I used to sell stuff, that's how I used to sell cars. But yeah, it's really nice to actually use seeing how you do it and how you are, having this thing with Ian, it's really, it helps me a lot, because I did a few deals, but then, the deal flow is stopped and now I'm gonna build it again. And I think this is gonna be the time that I'm gonna have success, and I hope, in the next following months I can, join your community more as a student and just not as a listener, But yeah, appreciate it for, how you, are just showing your process and how do your business, appreciate it.
Shit, yeah. Yeah, the biggest problem that I had with the reason that I got scammed with that other guy, I don't know if you heard that, the dude who scammed me on the Facebook ads, is because, motherfucker, when I asked him to show me shit or show me his systems, he just got offended. I was like, what the fuck are you getting offended for? If you get offended, it's because, like, there's hiding something. But, yeah, I'd have no problem showing everything. If you did get a CRM, if you're using Podio, I'd say ditch. In my opinion, I'd say ditch Podio. I think anybody would say ditch Podio who's actually making real money. I think anybody who's actually making real money in wholesale real estate would say ditch Podio. This CRM is, other than Go High Level, which I have not used, I just know like a lot of people use it. This is the best CRM I've ever fucking used. And like I said, if you're doing it by yourself, it's $10 a month. If you have a team, it's $35 a month. Right now, I'm doing $99 a month per user. That's the thing though. So I have 4 people in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And so I just pay by the year. So I'm paying $4,700 a year, $4,752 a year, which, fuck it, it does its job.
On a per month, how much are you spending on with like the SMS and the call time?
So you could scroll down here. Yeet. Okay, I want to show that, but oh well, that's not even gonna show everything. But you could see, I just calculated this shit. Some months it's $300 a month, other months it's $400 a month. But that's because we have 4 people getting, and the standard is 3 hours of talk time each person. So that's 3, 6, 9, that's 12 hours of talk time a day. And we're blasting out texts. Like we're blasting texts and yeah, and then people respond, you know, from the text. So I'm spending a lot of money. Well, to me, yeah, you could say it's a lot of money, but to me, you know, it's compared to what I make, it's not, you know, it's worth it. So eventually I would want to switch to like maybe Go High Level because I hear it's like way cheaper. But for now, like this, I got this all set up and it's profitable for me. But you could see like here, you know, so like 3 or 4 times a month I'm getting billed $100. But again, that's just for me. Like if you're doing this by yourself, bro, you're not gonna be anywhere near that. Yeah, if you have an acquisition manager too, definitely get them to use this. You know, you get them set up with like their own custom work email. You know, you can see what they're doing. You can see what the other person is doing. And you get to view what the other person, so I can see what I did for the week. Then I can see what Ian did for the week, right? Having a dashboard, like if you're trying to scale, is non-negotiable. If you have a team, having a dashboard is a non-negotiable. If you're doing it by yourself, fucking get it because it's only $10 a month. Shit, yeah. I think that's all I got for the rant. I don't know if anybody has any questions on here. After that, dude, yeah, things happen, but yeah, 3 opportunities, present, blah, 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 blah. Do y'all have any other questions about the CRM or the process? Yeah, I sent a picture of this. If you're doing it on Zillow, force yourself to make this happen. Force it. The biggest struggle, and then use the KPI tracker every day and then every week. What you're gonna be doing is you're gonna be building the skill set of a millionaire. You're gonna be building at minimum, you're gonna be building the skill set of a $20,000 a month heir. This is the only reason people fail, bro. The only reason people fail is because they fail to look at it as a business and they look at it as a hustle. And they're just so worried about getting the deal. They're just so worried about getting a deal. But if you stop worrying about getting a deal, right? I know it's hard because that's the whole reason you're doing this, to close deals. But if you detach from that shit and you just focus on being a better business owner, well, then the business that you own is going to generate money, right? Salespeople make so much, right? You have to be a good salesperson too. But if you're a good business owner and a good business operator, then your business is going to operate good. And it's going to produce businesses that operate well, produce money well. Does that make sense? Take this. Let me screenshot this too, so y'all can have it. Put that in the chat. Yeah. I don't know, just for your educational purposes, this is what a disposition process looks like. The point of me showing you this is to just show you like this was the 10% of me working on my business. You feel me? I don't know if that guy's still in here. Is that Jose?
Yeah, I'm there.
So the 10% of me working on my business was me building this graph and this chart and me thinking out, okay, how do we do this? Like, how do I do this every time without fail? And if I were to hire somebody, how do I want them to do it? Like, so when an employee comes, or when somebody from the, I don't even like saying that word, but when somebody from the team comes and they ask me a question, they could just refer to this, you know? And then on top of this, there's videos for it, you know? I mean, the reason that y'all are in this Discord now is because when I was in Houston, I took the time out to, what's up, Jose? I didn't know that was you, bro. What's good? Oh, shit, I didn't know that was you.
Always trying to improve.
Shit, yeah. But the reason all y'all are in here is because when I was in Houston, you know, I first paid, I first charged $10 to be a student, and I was like, I need to see what it feels like to charge somebody for being me, for the value that I have. So I just charged $10. Ian was like one of them. And then Caleb, like one of my most successful students, he was one of them. Jay was early too, but motherfuckers, people kept coming in here and asking me questions every fucking day. And like when a new student would come in, they would ask me the same question that I already answered like 50 times. But it's not their fault, they're new. And so I'm like, okay, hold on. I gotta make a course. And so now every student that comes in, they just go through the course first, and the course lays out everything, right? And so I don't know if y'all noticed, but every time I'm on YouTube Live or every time I'm anywhere, I go on my Google Drive, I click on this folder, I scroll all the way down, and this is my Zillow script. And I read the script every time. The script has a process. But then, yeah, every other file is in here. But here's the course up here. Introduction, mindset, morning meetings, KPIs, finding the deal, the script, signing the contract, setting up your podio, and finding the buyer. And then resources. These are all the basic things that you need. KPI tracker, assignment of contract, addendum, the goal of the Discord, master the intro. This is the process of the intro to the script, right? Things look better when I just read them off as bullet points rather than reading the script word for word. This is how you get better at reading a script word for word. You just put it in bullet points. And so, like, this is the script, right? And this is the intro. But instead of reading that word for word, great, so me and my partners, we buy houses. I just said this every morning at 4 a.m. I was like, hey, I was calling about the house on Main Street. I seen it on Zillow. Yeah, how are you doing today? Awesome. Thank you for asking. You're the first person to actually ask me that all day. There's a little word track. But my name's Isaiah. I was possibly interested in making a cash offer. Is now a bad time? Okay, and by the way, what's your name? Okay, nice to meet you. So John, me and my partners and I, we buy fix and flips or rentals. Wait. Yeah, my partners and I, we buy houses to either fix and flip or keep them as rentals. My partner actually seen your listing and they just wanted me to reach out to ask you a few questions and see if it's a good fit for us or not. And by the end of the phone call, if they're interested, then they'll have me give you an offer. But if not, I'll at least have a reason why. Is that fair? So that way I'm checking off all the bullet points that need to be said. So the process is there, but I'm not sounding like a robot. Like today when I made these cold calls, now what I say on the intro is, I say the same, I just make the same points. It's just I say it, you could say it 1,000 different ways so you don't stutter over your words, you don't sound like a robot. I say, hey, I seen your listing on Zillow. You know, I get their name. Just check boxes. Seen the listing on Zillow, ask for their name. I have a partner, Ian. He actually saw the listing and he wanted me to reach out, ask you a couple questions to see if it's a good fit or not. And by the end of the phone call, I'll give you an offer. Does that sound good? And then sometimes I'll throw in there, if the offer makes sense to you, you know, we could put it in writing and we could come out there within the next couple days. But yeah, process, boom, process, boom. What's the point of me doing this? Telling you this is because the 10% that it takes to build your business. 90% of the time I was working in the business. The 10% of the time, like there has to be that 10% of the time. where you just make the shit. You work on the shit. So 10% of the time, make the lists, build out the dashboard, and focus. So a really good example is when I called the lead just now. When I called the lead, whatever lead it was, right? Whatever fucking lead it was. Where was he? Muhammad? Where's Muhammad? Whatever. Anyways, this one. When I call the lead, I take the time to fill out this information. That's the 10%. 90% of the time, I was on the phone with them. I was building rapport. I was reading the script. I was making the offer. And then 10% of the time, I'm just taking notes and filling out this little bit of information, and I put the address up here. And I set a task, and I put it in my pipeline and change the status. But you can't neglect that 10%. It's like, that's gonna save you. If you're taking notes right now, just take those notes. 10% of the time you're working on the business, 90% of the time you're working in the business. And the 10% of the time that you're working on the business is just admin work, which means it's just filling shit out, typing shit in. But if you neglect that 10%, well, then that's when leads go into the void. That's when you lose leads. That's when you can't find leads. That's when, like, if anybody in here has 500 leads in their CRM, there's money in there. That's a fact. 500 people that wanted to sell their house, one of them's gonna close. One of them's a deal. What CRM are you using, Jose?
That's the Simply one.
Oh yeah.
It's just like the warm leads that I have, which is when you were talking about the Facebook leads. I feel like that company wasn't that good, and I feel like I'm wasting my time. I feel like sometimes even bailing on, like I think I've only closed one deal. That was like a year ago.
What company?
I haven't closed any other deal from that cold caller.
What's the name of the company?
ResVA is the company.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh really?
You said Res, like R-E-Z?
Yeah, I don't know how they spell it, but it's they're in Egypt.
That's why I was talking about, son.
Did you even touch those leads? I feel like I'm wasting my time.
I mean, look, the dude who owns them, Omar, he's a cool dude, but bro, yeah, don't pay them a single fucking dime anymore. I'm sorry if Omar's watching this, bro. Like, you're cool people, but the business fucking, dude, I've used them for like 2 years, and it wasn't until I looked at my spreadsheets of how much money I was making versus how much money I was spending. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? And then I was like, fuck that, I'm not paying y'all. We're gonna do a partnership. Y'all give me the leads for free, and I'm gonna give y'all 25% of each deal. One, I figured out that, whoa, that's a fucking lot of percentage. And two, it still wasn't going. Well, once I did that and I stopped paying them, well, then they ramped up the results as best as they could. But honestly, bro, stop paying them immediately.
Yeah, I stopped paying them for a while ago, and then now I'm using Eric's. But then I don't know what happened with the payment. It's just been like all right. I've been getting a lot of vacant like lots. I'm like, damn. And so I've just been using the Zillow leads right now, but I stopped paying them now because I was like, you know what, let's just do a fresh restart, and I need to look at where I should go. And I don't want to pay attention to pulling the list. I'd rather just pay somebody to just pull the list. It's good data. They have a good cold caller. That's what Eric was saying. And just do like 2 or 3 callers again, because I had 2 callers.
I only heard good things about Eric's leads. I only heard good things about them. I never used them. The only thing that I heard was that they are a little bit pricey. But I could tell you what.
I'm not gonna lie. Compared to all the other cold calling ones, way different. I can hear it when I'm talking to them. And my other lead source as well, I just closed on. This one's a banger deal. That one's with Courtney, but I only paid 10 leads, or is it 12 leads? And it's like $150 a lead. And I get them every like 2-3 weeks. And sometimes they hit, sometimes they don't. I've closed 3 of them so far with his lead source. That's just like a freebie, like I want to say a freebie, but like Let's just say you're getting slumped and the leads are, you can't close them for whatever reason, or you're just way far out, like 6 to 9 months. Courtney's leads have been like, I've been getting one-touch closes on those.
I have not tried Courtney, but I do have Facebook ads. I do have Facebook leads. Like I just said, I just paid my mentor just for him he just sets that shit up. And they come in. My thing is, I would just never pay anybody for leads. And by that I mean, I would never pay anybody to give me leads and I don't know where they're coming from. That's just me though.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, logically, those leads could come from anywhere.
Yeah.
They could come from anywhere. You don't know.
Yeah, and you don't know who else is getting it for free or whatever. That's what I was thinking when I was going cold calling. But with Eric's, yeah, it's been different. I haven't seen anything weird with his. It's just one thing is just being on top of them. That's the thing about admin work is like, oh, like, hey, why am I getting these leads from a different area? Or why is it vacant lots? I didn't want vacant lots. It was just, I literally filtered it so that it's only single family homes. And it's required to have 1 bedroom. So why is it, That's the thing. So I just feel like these leads that shouldn't have counted as 2 leads per day.
Is the food done yet? Oh, my bad. All right, look, I'm gonna dip, but oh, I was gonna say that, yeah, it's tedious, but learning how to pull lists and target data and learning how to market on your own is a foundational millionaire skill. Just like cold calling is. Now, eventually, once you make money, you pay other people to do it, but it's a foundational skill. So the reason I got into entrepreneurship and did wholesale real estate is so I never have to depend on another human being for me to make $10,000, $20,000, $50,000. That's why I became an entrepreneur. But most people get into the wholesale real estate game and they just start paying everybody for everything and they don't know how to do any of it. So if the economy crashed or if their business that they were paying for or their company that they were paying for the leads went out of business, or if anything happened, they don't know how to build it from the ground up. I have a YouTube video. It's super simple. Nobody else is gonna show you this. Period. Nobody else is gonna show you this. Big facts. Ever. Oh wait. I'm gonna just drop this in the chat. Let's see. Right here. You'll never hear this from anybody else. You'll never get this game from anybody else. But that's all you need to know about pulling lists. And pulling data. That's how I made $200,000. That's how I made both the $100,000 deals, is from what's in that video right there that I just dropped in the student chat. But that's a foundational skill. No way around it. No two ways around about it. I would say, bro, if you're closing deals from them, keep doing what works. If you're closing deals from Courtney Scott's thing, keep doing what works. And then double down on it, and then improve yourself in the process by calling Zillow leads. That way you could improve your skill and increase the odds of closing more deals whenever a good deal does come from Courtney or Eric Klein. Because I've only heard good things about them, but does Courtney Scott set up your Facebook ads?
I didn't get that. There was 2 ways you can go about it. You either go with him, and I think it was like $6,000, and then he sets it up. But I heard somebody else named Connor who said, yeah, like, even Courtney said it himself, like, I think you should start off doing this. That's cheaper and just to test it out versus you just doing the whole Facebook ads. And he just told me the intent rate and all that, like, stuff. And then I just ended up going with him. And then every time we went to any Eric's events, he'll just give me a free lead, and I'll close on them. And I think I'm sure, like with you, like those 10 leads, you'll probably close like 7 to 8 of them out of the 10, because maybe the other 2 weren't, they just owed too much money, So that it was good. It's good to have that as a beginner because it only costs like $1,200. And like they're selling you the house. I could feel the difference between it's like a PPC lead. And with the running remote ones, you have to work on them and nurture them as well.
Because they're outbound, yeah, and then versus the inbound. So you didn't pay Courtney Scott $6,000 to set up your Facebook ads?
No, I haven't done Facebook. I didn't want to go to that level yet until I really go get better at my cold call leads first. Because I hear a lot of people burn a lot of money on PPC.
Oh yeah, PPC. Yeah, I wouldn't. I have a guy that I could hook you up with, and he could just set it up for you. PPC. I haven't done it though, but my friends, they have a bunch of success with it. I haven't done that. I'm going with what I paid $12,000 for, which is Chandler Sane, and he just set that shit up for me. And so, but I just paid him like 4 days ago, so the lead should be coming in like Friday or Saturday. But if you wanted to, I could see if he could set up the Facebook ads for you. It's not gonna be no fucking $6,000. It'll be $3,000. And yeah, I'm not trying to shit on anybody, bro. I'm not trying to shit on anybody. Like, I'm sure Courtney Scott is fucking awesome, and there's a reason he's as big as he is. But
you gotta be cautious because everybody's who's real, who isn't, and then you don't want to keep getting burned. I got burned already. You got burned with those with the cold callers. So everyone's everyone's always testing.
Yeah. So when these leads come in, I could show you we'll see the results. Like, I'm sure I'm gonna fucking talk about it on Instagram or on YouTube or something. But when they do work out, yeah. Cause wait, where do you live at? New Mexico?
No, Phoenix.
Yeah, all right. Well then, yeah, you around me. So whatever, like you come over or whatever and see. But I would just set you up with my boy Chandler. And it's just $3,000, and it's your Facebook.
Within 45 days, I'll probably get funded like $60K. So I know I need to ramp up something back into marketing.
Facts. Yeah, never pay those cold callers res again. And
I might go ramp up one more cold caller just to have more leads coming in, and then adding another source.
Shit, yeah. And yeah, I would say if you're gonna do any source, internet is the future. So inbound is the future is what I'm saying. So not PPL, but pay somebody to set up your Facebook. So they're your leads and where they're coming from. They're going to your Facebook form and they're getting into your CRM. You're not hoping or wondering where these leads came from. You're not wondering if these leads were recycled. Yeah. They filled out your form.
Yeah. And when they do that, they set it up for your Facebook, is it specifically in the markets you're in?
Well, you get to pick. You get to pick.
Okay.
That's the future. That's why pulling lists is a foundational millionaire skill, because you're targeting them. Yeah, I wouldn't say spend too much time on it, but in your extra time, if you're doing homework or if you're just studying or if you're geeking out on shit, watch that video and learn how to do it, because that video alone is how I made $100,000. Twice, $100,000 deal.
I'm trying to get one of those. That's going to be the biggest one I'm going to get. I think it's 40 or it might be 50. That was an ovation one.
And you already have a buyer?
It's gonna be a retail buyer. There's literally the house ends in less than 20 days, and it's literally in the middle of nowhere. And there's no houses for sale. So when they go for sale, they sell quick.
Yeah. Sheesh. Clay mentioned, when's the next one of these? All right, y'all. I'm about to dip out of here, but and I appreciate y'all. I'm Jose. I didn't even know it was you. I just thought it was a random Jose.
I'm studying all the time now. When I'm done calling for the day, I like to hear how you're talking. And I was, as far as the talk time, I was around the same talk time as you with that guy. He gave me a little bit different information compared to me. and I don't have any buyers over there, so I was like, you know what? I'll just send it to you I'm sure since you're over there from Houston, I was like, he's gonna have a buyer. I know that market too well, so.
It might be a little tough just because of its price. It might be a little tight, but I'm confident that I have the connections over there. So I'm gonna work it, and I'm gonna let you know what happens. Facts.
I always start, every time I have free time, I'm like, I'm gonna watch Isaiah and see what else I can get off of there.
Facts.
Talk time was the same. Like, I think I was at 37 minutes with him. He got a little bit pushy as well at the end.
Yeah. He's like, okay. I wonder how much time I spent.
Yo, Isaiah, just one question before you get some dinner. So on these CRM, does it come with the phone number? You gotta buy it. I'm sure you gotta buy it, but I'm just curious about because I did use high level with the XLead CRM. Zach created a software, right? So I did use XLead, but it definitely looks better than go high level. How I was, using it, of course, when you set it up, I'm sure it's gonna be better, but this one looks really good. But is it the same? You gotta basically do the same. You buy the phone number and all that.
Yeah, you just buy the phone number. I think it's like $2 or something. Yeah, it's like
and
$2 or $3.
Do you pull your data from, like you pay per lead, or how do you skip trace? Do you use deal machine or what do you use?
I use kindskiptracing.com if I have a shit ton of leads. But if I have like 10,000 or something, I just have a VA for it. But again, I'm not pulling any data right now. I'm just doing Facebook ads. I'm just trying to scale Facebook ads. I will scale Facebook ads to $100,000 a month. I have Chandler Sane by my side, and he's a fucking genius. And he's my boy, and I got his phone number. I can call him anytime I want. And then I have, Jose, you're in Eric's Elite Mentorship. Mitch, he does $100,000 a month from cold callers. It's like, so surrounding yourself with millionaires who are wholesalers and just having somebody that you could call anytime, and add value to, but also you could extract value from, it's a game changer. So, and then I'm working out with Andy Elliott's crew every fucking morning. So I'm unstoppable. What the fuck? It's gonna happen. But no, I'm not pulling data right now. It is a really good skill to have though, because you get to pick and you get to choose. And the whole point of it is, if everything went to shit, if somebody sued you or if somebody robbed you or if you lost everything tomorrow, you could get it back the next day. You could start building it the next day, and you could be confident in yourself that you could make 50 grand from nothing. You have the skill.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Well, I'm gonna use the CRM just to test it out. I'll hit you up when I have the CRM set up and I have some leads there, so I can kind of show you my KPIs and all that stuff. But yeah, I'll look it up. I think I'm gonna buy it today. Tonight or tomorrow morning. But appreciate it, man.
You talking about this one, Close CRM?
Close CRM, yes, sir.
Yeah, buy that shit.
Yeah, I'm in a weird market. I used to live in Pinehurst in Texas, in Houston, but now I moved to Maryland. I work for a wholesale company, and they make shit ton of money, but here, it's, houses are very, very expensive. Now I live in Baltimore, and that's where I did my deals, but we'll see what happens. I'm sure, this year is gonna be great, and, and thank you for all the help. Like I said, I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna dig deep, into the CRM and, all the systems, and then I'll show it to you, and I'm sure you can, guide me to it,
Shit, yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'd love
Good
to.
night, yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. I do this every day. I go on YouTube Live every day to answer your question. I go on YouTube Live every single day at around like 4 to 5 p.m. my time, Mountain Standard Time, which is like probably 5 or 6 Central Time. So I will be here tomorrow. I didn't plan on doing this on Discord like this today. I was just helping 2 other students. But I'm probably going to be on Discord again tomorrow so they could call. But yeah, all right, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all all tomorrow. Same day, same time, every day. Peace. All right. Subscribe. Look how, bro, Savage Live. I think this is like 3 hours now. Savage. Ah! I'm about to eat dinner. Ian's waiting on me. Subscribe. If you want to join that Discord, just click the link in the description. If you want the free script and contract that I use, click the link in the description. If you want to become a student, click the link in the description. All the links are in the description. Peace.